Hello everyone, and welcome back into this lovely day of deliciousness with D&D. Today we have, tonight actually, I was gonna say tonight originally, don't know why I backed down. Tonight we are playing with Team Yellow. You know them, everyone's favorite, Team Yellow. Last time around, what has Team Yellow done? Oh boy. Kinda a whole lot of too much, but also nothing. Kinda. Let's break it down. After being to the Shadowfell, unofficial guild business, the Mismatched Mavericks decided that. Wait a second. What's going on? Oh, there's two music playing. Why is there two songs playing? That's not right. After being to the Shadowfell unofficial guild business, the Mismatched Mavericks thought that it would be best for everyone, or themselves mentally, to take a break and do some minor things around town. Luckily for them, they had two big jobs to do. The first was they were called by their friend enchanter Finessire, who wanted them to check up on one of his apprentices, a man by the name of Darag. But you decided to postpone that and instead go and talk to your satyr circus leader friend, Ajay Muzumed, who runs a circus in town every once in a while, and he is the one who previously gave you Drakdarian the title of Cerulean Defender, and this time around he seemed to have a favor to ask of you in a very unconventional method. He asked you all to retrieve his one of his chickens, his prized chicken, Kylo the hen, which you all did by tracking it down through some forest. Thereupon, you found Kylo the hen being having been kidnapped by a group, which you later found to have been part of Vane's group. Amongst them, you found Corin, the man who had been perturbing Ender for quite a while. You managed to double kidnap both Kylo the hen and Corin and bring them back out of this group's control and back into redemption. You delivered Kylo the hen to Ajay Muzumed, and you delivered Corin to the guild once he confessed his crimes and decided to collaborate with you to take down Vane in future endeavors. After that, you all decided to have a talk, a heart-to-heart, amongst yourselves. And lastly, in the morning, you decided to go towards Hanjamar to seek out this... Oh, music, why are you doing that? What was I saying? You decided to go to Hanjamar to seek out Finessire's apprentice, Darag. Upon getting to the crossing, you also get into some problems with Stormclimb's new companion, Damocles, the flying sword, at times warhorse, at times a skeletal warhorse. And after getting in and out of trouble, you were able to continue your way forwards towards Hanjamar, passing a few landmarks on the way. And before actually getting to Hanjamar, you decided to take a detour by the road into a shack by the woods where Darag lives, whereupon you found that the centaur was making dealings, or was halfway between making a dealing with a demon, Glabrazu, I believe it was called. I don't quite remember.
Sure was.
Yeah, Glabrazu.
There you go. It was halfway through making a deal with a Glabrazu, but you guys talked him out of it, and once you did that, the Glabrazu was hella pissed and decided to attack all of you, but through endurance and cunning, you all managed to defeat the foul demon. And that is where we left off last the last episode. So, Mismatched Mavericks, what are you doing?
Well, since we seem to have dealt with the problem here, I'm going to go find my javelin if everyone's okay with it. It kind of just fucking went. I'm gonna go find that thing.
I'll come with you, Drac. I can help you find it.
Are you sure you don't want to tend to our wounded friends here?
They're fine. Besides, I don't want you getting lost in the forest and, something happening to you, so it's best we don't, split the party that much. But yeah, I
Not
have
feeling that fine, Yeah, that guy hit really hard.
Yeah, and there's kind of covered in blood.
I'll get to you. Well, can you just wait 10 minutes then?
Make it 5.
Not you, Andrew. I'm talking to Drac. Sorry. Can you wait 10 minutes?
Fine.
It takes 10 minutes for me to heal these guys.
Yeah. Fine.
So I'm going to
have a look
cast...
around.
Okay, so go on.
Yeah, I'm going to cast my 2nd level spell, Prayer of Healing.
Of course.
And
Go for it.
What did... Hold on, something... Oh, I'm still getting used to this whole schematic thing.
It's okay.
Let's see.
By the way, Drac Daring, make an investigation check. As you look around for your javelin, trying to perceive more or less where it could have gone.
Yeah, I just kind of want to get an idea. I'm not going out yet. I'm not going to just leave Stormclimb.
Okay, if you're
accompany me, he can. I'll wait.
If you're waiting for Stormclimb, then hold off of that investigation check.
Yeah, so up to 6 creatures. Let's see, you have to roll a 2d8 plus blah blah blah. Okay.
You just need to click the healing button in chat and it should roll for you. So
let's see. Dalrag and Ander get 14 HP back, if I'm got that correctly.
Yep.
Drac, did you get hit?
I am perfectly fine.
Yeah, so Stormclimb. So, yeah, let's see. How's Ander looking now, Swart?
Looking great.
What'd you say?
And there's fine now. It's enough. That's okay for the day.
Okay, because I still got some HP to dish out. Okay, I see your health bar, so I'm going to use Lay on Hands to give you my last 10 HP.
Okay.
Okay, and... Okay, well, that's all I can do for right now. Seems like you guys are doing fine. So I'll head out with Drac and try to help him find his javelin.
And you stay here and watch our friend. Make sure he doesn't make any more deals while we're gone.
Sure. I'll make sure he does not do that.
Remember,
Let's
kids,
go, Stormclimb.
don't make deals with demons.
So the two of you, well, Ender and Damocles, they just keep on kind of flanking the centaur, just making sure that Darag is not making deals with devils or whatever, while Drakdaring and Stormclimb go over yonder to look for your light javelin, right?
That's the goal. It flew very far.
Okay, so the two of you go ahead and make an investigation check, Drakdaring and Stormclimb.
Well, I want to cast first level spell, Detect Magic.
Sure.
Yeah, I can have it. I can concentrate it for about 10 minutes. Let me just try to find that spell.
Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't take too much or too long for you to cast it. So...
Okay. Cool. So popping things out in this is a little weird. I see.
Yeah, sorry. If you hold down Shift when you click something, you can roll it with advantage, or Control to roll with disadvantage.
That's what I was wondering.
Sorry.
Well, there's also
Good
this
to
thing
know.
on the bottom right that says ADV and dis.
Yeah,
Isn't
that's for when you're making manual rolls, when you're manually setting up the roll down there.
Oh, okay. So how do I do it then? For the
You
controls?
just have to click on
Yeah, you find
Site.
your
or
investigation
whatever
thing.
your skill is.
Oh yeah, you don't have a keyboard, do you?
I do have a keyboard. I just don't have a mouse.
Oh yeah, you have. Well, you.
So I use a touchpad. So it's a little hard to try and like maneuver things while trying to talk at the same time.
However,
Oh boy.
the
So
Rex
yeah.
does not have a mouse.
Oh my god.
He's a rat, not a mouse.
Well, yeah. If you can shift click your investigation, make an investigation check, or just roll it twice, whichever floats your boat.
Okay. Let's see.
As the two of you try to find a
Oh no.
Dractarian's javelin. Luckily, it's not too late in the... Well, it's very late in the evening, but it's not too tricky for you all to find Dractarian's javelin. You saw the trajectory made. It made a very, very memorable dash in the sky, and you just kind of go back to the position where you were when you launched that javelin and trace mentally that line back to where you think it landed. And after walking for a little while, storm climb, you get a ping on your detect magic sense, a evocation blip on your radar, and you just kind of follow that direction for a little while longer, and you find Dractarian's javelin smack dab there in the ground, just waiting to be picked up.
Oh,
Well-
look, there it is, Drac.
Oh, good. Great. At least it didn't get lodged in something or someone randomly. All right. let's head back.
Okay.
I don't want to lose this. I can't believe I fucking missed with this thing. He was right there.
Well-
He wasn't even that far away.
Yeah, it really sucked, but at least it was a cool light show. And then you did that blah
Yeah.
thing too.
Yeah.
By the way-
I mean,
Yeah. Hey, Drac, can I ask you something? How have you been feeling? Like, I know the Shadowfell kind of did a number on your head. Are you still having headaches and all that stuff?
I've been.
Do you still feel like you need to go back?
I think I've been fine. I mean, going away from redemption was. It's been helpful. I mean, seeing something different instead of being reminded every day. I know we have to go back, but it's nice to just get away from things. That fight we just went through. I mean, I'm still on adrenaline right now. That felt great. Oh. But yeah, I think I'm fine. I think. I'm fine.
Is he fine, Doug?
Make an insight check. Are you fine, Dractarian? Because I generally cannot tell, but
21.
I'm fine. I'm trying to not hold on to the past. That's all.
yep. Storm climb. You feel like Dractarian is doing okay. He's trying not to hold on to the past. That is all.
Okay, I let out a sigh of relief, knowing that my spell protection from evil and good worked. Okay, that's good to hear. So, okay, guess we'll just head back now.
Yep.
And, yeah, we head back.
All right. So all of you pack your things, reattach Damocles to the cart.
Oh,
And-
we're going already?
Well, we gotta get to Hangamar, right? It's
and I
dark.
guess-
We need a place to stay.
Oh, I thought we were
Damocles
just staying at the shack.
I would prefer to stay in a city,
And
somewhere that
Okay.
I know.
Derek also, he just kind of looks at all of you and is like, I don't know that, I can fit that many people in my shack. And normally it does not have a bed even.
So, wait, do you live out here and you just sleep on the floor? Or.
Well, they don't
I mean,
quite.
this is a centaur.
Yeah, they don't quite
This is a centaur.
make beds for my kind. To be fair.
That's fair. So, do you just have like a pile of hay or something in there? Like.
Something like that. Yes.
Don't
Do you
stereotype,
have.
Drac.
I'm not stereotyping, I'm just asking. I mean, he's part horse, for God's sake. I mean, whatever. Is there anything that you need to get before we leave? I presume our plan is to go to Henjamar near here, spend the night, and then begin our return trek. Unless something else very interesting happens to us on the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and deal with your gauntlets, too.
I travel very
yeah.
lightly, so there's nothing else I need to get.
Hey, Doug. That Drac bring up a really good point. How are my gauntlets? How's Drag doing? Because, haven't heard anything from him, and I realized that you mentioned back then that like there was when I used Divine Sense, I sensed like evilness in these gauntlets, like a slight mix of evilness, like because of magic or something. And I wonder if using protection from evil and good, because I know I had those gauntlets on at the time when I casted it onto Drac, and also that other time when that priest threw holy water at Drac in the crossing. I wonder if that actually had any effect on Drag.
Let me take
gauntlets.
Let me read it up, because ain't spells a wonder.
Oh yeah, I should bring that up.
Well, to be fair, I'm not gonna. Groaning is, hard on my throat, and I don't want to do that every single time you do anything. But yeah, Drag's been there. Yeah, and every time you try and cast protection from evil and good, you get a smidge of, You feel like the groans subside just the tiniest bit, but that's it.
Okay, so it's actually like helped relieve his pain a little bit.
Seems like it, yeah.
All right, I'll have to storm climb. We'll keep that in mind.
Alright, if there's nothing else we need to do, let's take our faithful steed here, Mr. Googly Eyes, and head to town, yes?
Yeah, agreed.
All right.
Yeah,
So
let's do that.
all three of you climb back into the cart that is led by Damocles, the googly-eyed warhorse, and Dareg, the centaur. He just, from where he is, he just starts to follow the four of you, but then he looks back to the fire pit where previously there was an effigy that summoned a demon, and he seems to just look back at it for a moment before pondering for a bit, and then he moves right along to follow you guys towards Henjamar.
Don't worry, Direct. You did the right thing. I mean, right now, there's still plenty of options. When the time comes and we've exhausted every other option, then you can think about making deals with demons. But we still have time, so I don't lean on to ideas of demonic pacts just yet, okay?
Oh,
But thanks for trusting in us.
all right. Oh, whenever we talk to Finasire, I'll be a bit more relieved, but I suppose that I'm already feeling much better. I feel like this was the right choice indeed. What we
Yeah.
just decided to do.
By the way, so I was kind of wondering, how did you get these visions?
Ah, I used to live in a herd, my family, in the fields further west. One day, there was a very, very bad thunderstorm. Lightning was raining down everywhere. And I don't quite remember it, but many people told me that I fainted that night after being hit by a lightning. Ever since then, I've been having these visions.
Okay. Do I happen to see
That's
this
pretty metal.
scarring?
Um, he wears robes, but he just kinda, well, on his torso at least, his human torso, but he kinda pulls aside his robe a little bit, and you can see that indeed, on his shoulder and following a little bit through the, kinda diagonally through his waist, you can see there's a, this tree roots like pattern of scarring on his skin. And now, paying a little bit closer attention, you can even see that it sort of seems to follow along down to his front legs. His equine front legs. English, come on. And yeah.
So. Oh, okay.
He has indeed lightning scarring on most of his body that is, however, covered by the robes that he wears.
That's pretty metal. So, these visions you've had, have any of them come true in the past?
Well, the only visions I have is this, of the world being engulfed by flame and brimstone and darkness. I never had any other visions, but this one, it just feels very real. It doesn't feel like a dream. It feels like fate. It's hard to explain.
So, Doug,
Go
Stormclimb
on.
can't help but feel a little bit skeptical about this. I mean, like, is that a thing that can actually happen? That somebody is gets struck by lightning and can see only one piece of the future, and it's like,
Sure, in D&D.
and it's not brain damage.
Sure, it's D&D. It's probably magical lightning. Bullshit.
Stormclimb, you don't know anything about brain damage, but you do know that in this world that you are, many things are possible. You are possible. Therefore, many other weird things might also be possible. You don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
Is
tricky.
the
Just
talking
that-
rat judging the lightning guy now?
We
Well,
just
he's
made
only-
brain damage channeling Doug's word. Nice.
Hey, Derek is only seeing just that one point in the future of everything going to hell. He's not actually. If he were seeing more than one event, I think Stormclimb would believe him much more. But the fact of the matter is that after being struck by lightning, Derek has only seen the end of the world, and that's it. And it's just like, are you
Pretty-
sure that
pretty
it's
prophetic to
actually?
me.
But then again, this is a world of fantasy, you know.
Magic.
Can't
Just
really
chalk it
tell
up
the
to
difference
magic.
between mental illness or actual legit magic.
He doesn't seem to be mentally ill, and you guess that whenever this happened, it's been so long ago because, well, if it had happened more recently, there would have been some sort of mention. And you guess that if Finn considered this man to be one of his apprentices, there must be something to it. You can't just be like, for nothing. You guess that
Yeah.
Finn did see something in this man that is not like mental insanity. There must be true to whatever he's saying, or at least to his magical prowess.
Well, the fact that he's living the hermit life means that nobody will miss him if something happens.
Wow, that's dark.
You really don't like him, do you?
I don't understand why
that
you
I
have to
don't
be.
like him, it's
I don't
just
understand
that
why you have to be
there's-
so chaotic at every NPC we meet.
I'm not. I'm just saying that there's just I can't help but like feel suspicious at what is actually legit magic, and then it's like, and then Finn has been showing that he's like not 100% uh, like that guy's kind of like chaotic neutral. So it's like as long as it's not affecting him negatively, he doesn't really give a shit about anything. At least that's what it seems like.
Well, in this...
He's selling these weapons with souls in them, so and he doesn't really feel bad about it. I
not
mean, like, come
uncommon.
on.
It's money.
So, Stormclimb, as you are having this very heavy discussion about morality with Jack Daring and Ender on the cart, being followed by Derek, not too far
Not
behind.
Ender.
Well, I mean, you're listening in on the discussions. You could have waded in with your opinions, but well,
Nope.
okay. So, about an hour of discussing morality and other such things goes by before you guys arrive at Hanjamar. You enter the city that is a kind of small, compact city, kind of like Redemption, but it doesn't seem to have walls. First and foremost, it's very it's right by the sea, by the ocean, and when you come in, you can already see that there's a river also that crosses the city, and it seems like a very tranquil, idyllic little town. However, the roads are very well maintained all the way through, from the crossing all the way to here. Felt very good. So you imagine that these roads are well traveled, and therefore the city must see quite a lot of trade and commerce. As you step in through some fields of plantations in the surrounding areas, and you start to get a little bit closer to the first big buildings in town, and eventually you get close to what feels to be some sort of a city center as soon as you cross a bridge and into some more into an area more heavily packed with buildings.
So, Stormclimb is definitely going to be hiding again. Probably. Let's see, who's the volunteer? I guess Andrew this time, because. Well, I mean,
I
it's
guess
kind
that's
of,
a great idea.
Yeah, I mean, like it's probably harder to hide inside Drac now that Stormclimb is kind of a war machine with that gun on his back.
Hey, you did it when we were in the last city.
That is true. That is true.
You can hide wherever you want. Rats have that flexible bone structure.
It'll fit.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, fine. Maybe I should just hide in Drac instead to provide any charisma support.
Okay, so Daring, you you walk into city as a Stormclimb, the tiny rat, jumps into your plate mail or your chainmail even, and just hides somewhere. And as you all enter town, Daring, one of the bags that you're carrying, or rather, no, never mind. Stormclimb, the candle that you're carrying, it starts to get very hot.
Oh shit.
And you feel like it's almost triggering something, and you're somewhat afraid of what it might be because it's getting unbearably hot. And Daring, you feel this underneath your chainmail shirt. Just suddenly, this warmness that starts kind of comfortable, but then starts to get very bothersome very quickly.
We try to get it
what
out.
are you doing?
The candle that Finn got us. It's starting to get really hot. Ah! So I'm going to try and like push it out of the plate mail or out to. Let's see. I guess maybe I snuck through his neck. Either way, I'm pushing it out of the gaps of his armor, so we're not getting burned alive by this hot candle.
All right.
Drop it like it's hot.
As soon as you, as soon as you pull it out and it gets even hotter, you kind of just toss it away, and you just see this candle, just suddenly, seemingly almost melting because of how hot it gets, and then you just see it firing off into the distance. So,
What, like a firework, or what do you mean by shooting off?
Falcon.
Gone. What?
Falcon, you are walking around in Hanjamar. You have been making your way to the city on your way to redemption. And then, out of nowhere, you just see this commotion when you look ahead of you and there's a group of three people actually, a very bulky dragonborn, a tiger folk, and a centaur walking into town in a cart, and they seem to be arguing amongst themselves, or at least the dragonborn seems to be arguing with himself. And then he just tosses something out of his clothes, something small, but suddenly it shines ever so brightly, and just seems to fire off into the distance. All of you just watch to see this firework that just flies, and it explodes in the nighttime air. And as it explodes, a loud booming voice just starts echoing through the skies. Hello, my friends! Come to the Banting Tent! Don't let the idea ferment. In redemption you will find whatever is on your mind. Come and buy some arcane supplies at Finacer Emporium in redemption. Come! And the fireworks just dissipate in the air as the voice subsides, and everyone in Hanjamar pretty much just hears this echoing laughter just dying out into the distance. And all of you are kind of dumbfounded by whatever this was. But you, Falcon, you are going to redemption to seek out an enchanter by the name of Finacer. And it would seem like you have found people very interested. Well, it seems to have ties with this Finacer. And you can't help but to approach this group with some curiosity as to who they are and what are they doing.
Did you just all fire off and spontaneously combust a bird throughout the whole town?
Not on purpose, per se. I have no idea what the hell that was, actually. Stormclimb, what the hell was that? Never mind. Yeah, I think that was something that our, let's call him our employer for the sake of brevity, gave us. I am not surprised, but also upset.
Yeah, I would say more like a distant acquaintance.
At this point, yes.
Yeah.
Y'all made me about death, and I'm almost positive there was a bird in the sky, and I don't think it exists anymore.
Yes, well, whatever it was magical in origin. May I ask, who are you to be so curious about it?
No, you about deafened me, and then you asked me what my name is. I think you at least owe me the courtesy of telling me who you are first.
Well,
Is this guy for real?
Stormclimb, it's okay.
Did you hear her voice?
Don't worry about it. My name is Dragdarin. This is my friend Ender here. We are
Nice to meet you.
a group from Redemption called the Mismatched Mavericks. Adventurers of sorts. We were sent here to retrieve a gentleman who is just back there. And we are staying in Hinjamar for the night before we head back to Redemption.
Huh. My name is Falcon, and I'm looking for somebody as well. Preferably somebody who won't make me go deaf walking around. But for the most part, yeah, that sounds about right.
I see. Um, and do you live here, or are you just passing through? I mean,
No, no, I wouldn't be caught dead in a place that doesn't have a wall. Imagine if somebody shot something that actually exploded into here.
it's fair. A bit dangerous. Is that a common thing where you're from?
Just a tad. You know, I was with a halfling on the way here, but on the note of spontaneous combustion, he's not with us anymore.
Oh, that's.
Oh,
I'm sorry to hear. I guess you don't seem too nonplussed about it, but
Well, you know what? You'd figure they'd be pretty lucky, but turns out not as well accurate as it is widely known.
I thought that was supposed to be their thing. Huh. Well,
Same here.
I suppose if you know this town a bit better than us, perhaps you could direct us to an inn where we can stay the night.
No, yeah. I've been staying there since last night. I wound up sleeping in a little bit longer than I expected and kind of missed my entire day, so sure, I don't mind wasting another night. That's just on the edge of town.
So, everyone, you are led by Falcon into the Curious Shield Tavern, a very cozy, nice small tavern. However, unlike in the taverns in Redemption, this one doesn't seem to have two floors. It's a single floor tavern. So when you walk in there, you just see a whole lot of people just shouting and talking to one another, sitting in tables, and then rooms to the side where people seem to be coming in and out of, and those seems to be the bedrooms per se. And you imagine that maybe nighttime at this tavern won't be the most tranquil ever, but at least it's very lively. And the main feature of this tavern does seems to be indeed a curious shield that is displayed behind the bar that looks like a shield, but you, Drakdarian, knowing your weapons and such, you don't think it would work that well as a shield. It's a very big tree trunk bark, sort of, just with a collection of things attached to it on the corner, on the front, several leaves and rocks pulled together, and roots as well. So many things that makes this look like indeed a curious shield, but you, looking at it for just a moment, you get the sense that it wouldn't take more than 3 good strikes to break it in half. And yet, it seems to be important to someone, important enough at least, to have a tavern named after it.
Now that we're in some light, can I take a good look at our person who's been leading us around town?
Yep, I'm gonna stick my head out just a little bit, just so I can see who this Falcon is.
All right, Falcon, would you like to describe what you look like to this gentleman?
Oh no, it didn't save. Yes. Hi. Breaking slight wall thing or whatever. I'm like a 7-foot tall dragonborn with like some slicked back fancy herbs or horn things in English. I wear big robes. I have a couple tomes by my side, and I always walk around with a giant staff. I've got black scales, and I always look like I'm absolutely tired in almost a permanently yawning face.
I like him already. Finally, someone
Another
my
one,
height.
huh?
What do you mean, another one?
I feel like I'm getting surrounded by dragons everywhere I look.
I don't see how that's a bad thing.
Are you talking to yourself?
I hop
Yeah.
back in.
I kind of.
He does that now and then.
Sorry. I try and keep it quiet, but sometimes it just kind of gets a little louder than I meant.
Yeah. And
Go
his
find
voice
something to
changes
drink.
a bit. It's normal, that happens.
Horrifying. I met somebody like that once. I know your pain.
Yeah. I'm going to go get something to drink.
And you do. In fact, you get things for the entire group to drink, and within a short amount of time, Drakdaring, you find yourself having paid 5 silver pieces for quite a curious arrangement of drinks.
I suppose I should have asked, Falcon, do you drink?
Hey, whatever helps knock me out at night.
That's a good attitude. I like you already. Yeah, alright. I don't know what I got, but he just handed me a bunch of shit, so I don't know. Taste whatever you want and drink whatever you like.
Why is it shaped like a vase?
Look, I think he just dumped the plant out and poured something in it. I don't...
No
This is
questions,
why I
just
don't-
drink.
well, I mean...
And there's gonna just, take a big sip out of it.
I'm not surprised.
Taking
So,
a look around, is
as-
there anyone else interesting in here?
As you look around, there is no one else particularly interesting, but go ahead and make a perception check, Drakdaring. As you really kind of, instead of just glancing around, you actually hoist yourself into the edges of your chair and kind of do a full-on turnaround to look at your surroundings, and you do notice that there seems to be a guard nearby, and this guard looks eerily alike a guard that you have seen on the outside, and you get the sense that they were following you ever since the fireworks went off, and you wonder that they might have been following you in case you were, doing something weird. You think to yourself, did we leave Damocles as a skeletal horse again? Well, why is someone
No.
following us? But then you just shrug it off, since the guard doesn't seem to be making any sort of advances towards the group and seems content with keeping its distance. You pay that no mind. But aside from that, looking around, you don't see anyone else that looks interesting per se. You, in fact, find that not only in Redemption and the Crossing it was a big trend, but even in the city, there's a big trend of animal people all around, and you feel humans, elves. Actually, you don't see any elves, humans, dwarves, and halflings and such. You imagine if there's something else going on as for why you'd see so few of those people in here. And then you remember the story that your new traveling companion just told you, that apparently they might spontaneously explode, and you wonder if that has anything to do with it or not. But you're caught wondering about that for quite a while, but aside from that, you don't see anyone or anything too interesting that catches your glance.
So
Alright.
we're sure that they're all furries, or are we sure that it's I'm sorry, fur people or anthro people and
Animal
Oh,
people,
surrounded
yeah.
by furries.
yeah, animal
God
people
dang it.
and not yeah. We sure this isn't anthrocon? There isn't like a bunch of elves and humans in furry costumes.
No,
Oh my
this
god.
is
So it's that kind of game.
At least for this team, it is.
It is, yeah.
both in Redemption and in the Crossing, you have not seen other quote unquote common races. You have only seen animal folk and monstrous races. Same thing with here. You, having traveled from Mythos, Drakdaring and Ender, you find that that's that not to be too weird per se. Seeming as Mythos is mainly a nation of animal folk, monstrous races, and dragonborns, it's not too uncommon to find those people in Mythos. But over here, across the ocean, it seems like it's mainly settled only by Mythosians, hence why you don't see that many humans and such others.
Alright, well, since we are getting comfy, and now we are drinking buddies all of a sudden. Where are you from, Falcon?
Oh, some far off distant land of some sort of magical thing, I'm sure.
You don't know.
Mm,
Oh, I do. I just don't know you well enough yet.
That's fair. What is your? You said you were heading somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking for some dude flown around here. Goes by the name of Finisare. May or may not have a tome or two that I may or may not need.
Finisher.
you may or may not almost got deafened by him.
Yeah, that was him.
Oh, that's... Well, I see clearly my travel has not been wasted.
Yeah, he's a bit boisterous. I really wasn't expecting that.
Oh, so
None
that
of us are
wasn't you
here.
who fired that.
Right. Yeah, no. That was that he gave us a thing and it was doing something and then it turned into that, which was weird, and it would have been nice if you told us that because my ears are still ringing.
All right, well, for the case, in fact, of buying me alcohol and for telling me that, I'm going to write you out of my book of grudges.
You have a
Much
book?
appreciated.
Hey, I've got a lot of books.
And I like this guy.
I think you'll get along well, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're looking for Finn. Good. Are you going to be heading? You know where he is then?
Oh, no, not in the slightest. Well, the halfling knew.
Right, but
Spontaneous combustion.
right, yeah.
Yes.
Well,
I am not a cleric.
I don't know if clerics can even fix that one. That sounds bad. Well, it might be your lucky day then, because we happen to know him quite well, in fact.
Oh! So you're accustomed to being deafened in the middle of the street.
Like I said, that's new.
Yeah. We're usually deafened by other stuff, not him.
Yeah. Usually it's more his boisterous laughter that kind of leaves your ears ringing after a conversation with him, but yeah, not explosions generally. I think we need to have a word with him when we get back, because wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
that
he said he
one,
had something planned, but
that was not what we settled for.
I don't know if we
Oh.
settled for anything.
I don't know. Did we? I don't remember. I was busy.
He literally, we were propositioning him with the idea of advertising, and he was like, "I've got a better idea." Left, came back, Kendall. Didn't
Oh,
tell
that's
us
true.
anything. Wizards, not to say wizards are bad, but they're all a little bit out there.
Oh, they're a little bit odd here and there.
Yeah, doing wizardry.
I know. They're just constantly causing problems.
Some of them, yes, mischievous ones. I have not experienced many wizards in my time. I'm mostly accustomed to things like paladins or other people who hit other people with very large pieces of weaponry, not flinging fireballs and lightning all over the place.
Cannot say I've traveled with a wizard myself.
Well, hopefully Finn gives you an interesting experience then. He's a friendly sort, so I'm sure you'll get along fine. And you said he has tomes. Just books?
Books of wonderful things. You know, sometimes you gotta scrape away some of the ancient draconic swears here and there, but generally very interesting things.
I see.
Yeah,
I'm
footnotes.
interested in how interesting these interesting things might be to you.
I do quite like interesting things of the flavorful variety.
Well, if you are in need of escort, I don't know, you look like you can handle yourself. Tall enough.
Well, considering the last escort I had may or may not have burst into flames, and there's a chance of that happening to at least half the party, I'd say I'd have better chances with the three of you, two of you.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
usually don't do stuff like that. You know,
We don't.
catching
I mean,
fire and
I haven't burst into flame yet. I think I'm
No.
pretty good.
Oh, that's a good sign. I would imagine flames would not do too well of one of your scale variety.
Yeah, I can't help but notice. I don't know if I've met many Dragonborn out this far.
Can't say I have met many either.
Yeah, I'm not from anywhere near here either. So, travelers make travelers like.
Oh, you gotta love it, right? You know, getting lost, not having any food, getting stuck in places that you probably don't know you'll ever come back from, and the uncanny feeling of being itchy after waking up on the floor in the morning.
I'm not sure. Well, I can definitely say the last one, yes, but the first one's not so sure about that.
Really gets between the scales.
Yeah, I mean, do you know about the nice bathhouses they have out here, though?
Not quite.
I have a treat for you. If you're complaining about stuff between your scales, I know exactly where to take you when we get back. If
we're a
we get
very
back.
bathy people.
Yeah, I've slept in dirt for most of my life, so I mean, I wasn't too big on it, didn't care much, and then suddenly we found ourselves in this. I guess it's a cabaret. That's what it's called. And they just
Yeah,
have these
whatever
nice
that
freaking
means.
baths. And it's just so nice. I have never been allowed to just sit and relax in hot water.
That sounds absolutely lovely. It'll be a bit different from the acid baths I'm used to, but I'd be willing to sit down in water for a bit.
Whole acid baths?
Yeah, like I said, gets really between the scales.
Right. Yeah, you are curious. Oh.
Hmm.
I need about
More
10
drinks,
more
I'll
drinks to
get more
join you.
drinks.
Yeah, please.
I like alcohol.
Yeah.
So Ender,
I'm a big
you
fan.
get up and go to the to the bar, and you are greeted by the same bear folk who greeted Trek. And as soon as he notices that you're coming in, he just lifts up his paw and says, "Okay, just a moment. I'll be right there with you. Another one of those miscellaneous
I'm
drinks."
gonna
everyone."
high five him as he lifts his paw.
And you, and just as he does, he and starts saying, you just go at him, and he's like, "Huh? Can't say that happens very often." Okay, another miscellaneous tablet of drinkage for you and your companions. So,
Yes, please.
that will be 5 silver pieces.
Okay, here you are. I'm gonna unpocket that.
And you
That
just
much.
you just see that he picks up the mugs that you bring him, and he just kind of fills them with something behind the bar that you can't quite see, but you will notice that he seems to fill every single mug at a different location, and then puts it back on the tray and hands it off to you. Well, have fun with those. Never had anyone
Well-
complaining about the one in the wooden mug with the golden trim.
For sure. Thank you very much.
You're
Back to
more
the
welcome.
Hey, stupid question. Stupid. I'm gonna do something stupid. I mean, like, nothing's gonna definitely happen, but I've got all these points left over. I might as well use it. I want to use Divine Sense because I'm a paranoid shit.
Okay, sure.
Are you using on Falcon or on the
I
beer?
mean, it's just in an area. So.
Yeah, I mean, everything within 60 feet of you is 60?
60? Yeah, that's fine.
Let me try and look it up.
The beer is less than 6 feet away.
Yeah, 60 feet.
I've detected alcohol.
All right, so you utter, you use your paladin powers to try and sense if there's anything weird around you, but you don't sense any celestial fiends or fae or undead in the immediate environs.
Good to know.
You're welcome.
So as Ender comes back, I'm just gonna kind of lean back in the chair and kick it up on two legs. And
I'm gonna give the best mead that was recommended by the bear guy to Falcon.
Hey, thank you. Mike was telling me there. Hey, I appreciate said alcoholic beverage.
You're welcome. My treat.
Sorry for the lack of conversation. It's been a long day, and we slept on the cart last night, and my back is still stiff. And we just fought a demon, so there's that.
No, oh no, I understand. You know, sometimes you just get those days where it feels like you gotta break your spine in 20 directions.
Yeah, that's me most days, but I guess that comes as a result of sleeping on the ground for 10 years. Happens. Well, how late even is it?
It's pretty late. It took you guys a few hours to walk from Derek's which by the way completely scampered off into a bedroom
Where
already.
is that centaur?
Well, not necessarily a bedroom. He went into the stables because
About to say, upstairs? Oh my.
Yeah, I'm
Not sure
definitely
about
gonna
that
have. If Derek's gonna stay in the stables, I'm definitely going to have Damocles watch over him there.
Damocles can talk. They can have a conversation.
they're definitely having an interesting conversation, which
Yeah.
unfortunately you're only aware of half of it.
Yeah, like the most intelligent wizard around, talking with a steed,
A googly-eyed steed.
a googly-eyed steed. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a,
Yep,
he-
gotta remember that.
he's actually a sorcerer. But anyways,
Oh, sorry,
Don't worry,
sorry,
we'll
my
get
bad.
there.
he's
There's a lot to unpack.
It is. So yeah, Derek, he just kind of stands on the stables with Damocles, which, by the way, I'm gonna charge. You better hacking believe I'm gonna charge you for the stables.
Oh, I know you are.
Damn it.
Fortunately,
How much are you gonna charge me?
it only costs like 1 silver piece per night to leave something in the stables. So yeah, Damocles costs you 1 silver piece. Derek pays his own fare, which is much cheaper than a bedroom because you guys are gonna pay 5 silver pieces per person
Oh, good.
to stay here for the
Four.
night.
Storm climbing is
Oh, wait.
like,
Sorry, I was
a tenth
thinking
of
like.
a person, so
Are you gonna
Wait, so it's
haggle?
No. Wait, I got my math all mixed up. For a second, I thought you were saying like it's 5 pieces for everybody. And I was like, oh no, wait, there's only 4 that can be seen right now. But then I was like, oh wait, he meant per person. So I misheard. Sorry, I spoke.
Ooh,
out
are
of
we
turn.
haggling?
everyone according to Storm climb.
I hope
Um,
not. So yeah, you pay 5 silver pieces per person to sleep the night. However, you only pay 1 silver piece for Damocles to stay in the stables, and Derek pays his own fare on top of all the drinks. So do the math. But yeah, it's pretty late. It took you guys a while to get from Derek's shack into Hanjamar, walking into it, meeting Falcon, and coming to the bar and drinking and talking for a few hours. It's about 10-ish in the evening.
Well, I don't want to cut drinking short because it is one of my favorite activities, but I should probably polish my axe and do a couple of things before we turn in. I'm guessing you already have a room, Falcon.
Oh, yeah, it's up there to the right. Hopefully a drunk doesn't kick on it tonight.
Oh, was that last night? I've been there, man. You just gotta
Oh.
kick back.
Yeah, kick back with a nice quarterstaff to the noggin.
Ooh, that's a good choice. Good choice. Yeah, I'm going to head upstairs. Ender,
Yeah.
whenever you want.
There are no
guess-
upstairs.
Oh right,
There-
it's one floor. Ah.
One whole floor.
One
That's
whole
like
floor.
it's like 8 steps or something.
Wow.
I'm
Are we
gonna
all in
sleep on the
separate rooms,
table.
or are we all crammed into one room? And did we pay for multiple rooms?
I don't know. Did we?
I don't know.
I mean, theoretically, it's like you're paying per bed. If you want a room in a private room for 2 people, it's a little bit more costly.
Well, I mean, how many keys did we get?
You didn't get
This
keys.
is a hotel.
No keys here.
This isn't a hotel.
Yeah, this is.
I would like to
I
have
don't know.
one
I don't know how
private
taverns
room.
work.
I want one private room for my group.
All right. They fetch you a private room for your group, which goes for 1 gold piece.
So basically the same price.
The same price, yeah.
Yeah, the same price, except that it only fits the 2 people.
That's fine. That's all we need. Falcon's got his own room. What do you guys say we meet up in the morning, have a good rest, and then we'll get on the road. If you are heading to find Finn, you'll be needing to come with us. Perhaps.
Nay, perfect, wonderful. I am totally down with that. Just slowly entering his room and slamming his schnoz into the
Try-
pillow as hard as possible.
Try to not oversleep, please. We leave at dawn. Okay. Let's go in there.
He's a goner, yeah. Let's update maps now.
Yeah. I'm going to go polish the axe.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a euphemism.
I decided not to make that joke. I'm glad you cleared that up for
Yep.
everyone. So yeah, you do tend to your own weapons, which feels odd. Because you go to polish your axe and it's very odd that every single time you go to the new cabaret that they clean up your weapons for you, and this time around you're used to seeing all the blood splatters all over it, and this time it's just a little bit too clean, so you kind of over polish the edges of the axe just to make sure that there's some grittiness to it here and there, just to make sure that it doesn't feel store-bought new. It feels more a little bit weathered.
Kind of use one of my claws to try and etch like a little bit of a notch into it just to mar the silver, just because I'm not used to having such a nice weapon.
Yeah, you gotta show that you're a tough boy and not a hipster.
Right, I didn't just buy this axe to show it off. I use this shit.
Hipster dragon.
Hipster dragon. Hey man, where's the Starbucks?
And
Anyway,
Ender, you start to update the map with all the paths that you have seen. This whole cabin, well, this whole detour with the cabin towards where Derek was, and the Plex landmark that you came across in your first day of journeying, none of those things were in the map, so you just kind of fill that in by hand, and you wonder that there's so many more open areas to explore, and you wonder what other secrets are hidden out there in the world, just waiting to be found.
I actually do. I want to ask a question. Did I get any kind of sense or direction from the cabin to whatever could look like an ogre settlement or something like that?
No, not quite. You get the sense that if you went to go a little bit further west, you would find something, because the lands where Darag was living, it was pretty nice land, very settable, and you imagine that if the land wasn't too rough, and if the whole surrounding areas was pretty plentiful with resources like trees and fruits and other such things, you imagine that Derek might not be the only creature to have set down a place in there. You imagine that many other creatures might have decided to take those environments to their own. And you imagine that one of them might be indeed ogres. You just don't know how far west. But definitely somewhere in those forests.
Thanks.
Hey guys.
hey, Stormclimb, how are you holding up?
So I climb out of Drag's armor and I say, so yeah, I know we're going to help Derek and that moody scaly guy over there, but to get back to redemption. But can we at least drop further and drop by the Lucendi Woods and see if we can get Drag back home?
Yeah, that was part of my plan. I would prefer to do that in daylight. It's on the way out, so...
Oh, obviously. I mean, not tonight, but I mean, like,
Yeah.
tomorrow. Before we actually head out to redemption.
Yeah, presumably Derek lived at the edge of those woods, if I'm remembering the map I looked at.
Yeah, I got the sense that we're not far from where he should be.
So I'm good with
we have
making
got
an
ask
excursion.
Falcon. Got ask Falcon. Well, now we have company.
That's true. We'll see. Doesn't sound like he'd be too against it. He sounds like a road type.
Yeah, let's see.
He's a bit interesting, and don't you think?
Yeah, very. The strong opinion guy.
Slamming open the door to his room and looking like absolute death and kind of just staring at you all with absolutely dead eyes.
Oh, hey, you're not asleep? I thought you were asleep.
I slept.
Are you still
So,
asleep?
is this now morning?
I
Or
don't
did he
know.
just, like, burst into the room?
Is it morning or is it night? Did I just completely misunderstand?
Yeah, because if you just
think it's
bursted
still
in mid-talk,
dark
I
outside.
would act...
It's about an hour later. Well, 2 hours later. It's like 1 in the morning, and the party's just having their talk. And Falcon, you just bash open the door to see the Dragonborn and the Tiger folk talking to a tiny rat.
With a gun?
Slowly closing back the door.
Yeah, we'll get you in the morning.
Oh, okay.
With a very tired face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sleep
because I was
well.
about to fire off my Ring of the Ram if you didn't immediately close that door. 'cause I was super surprised. I was super
I
surprised.
don't even know what
man.
time is
Stone climb
anymore. I'm
wins.
just.
That's okay. It's okay. I'll get you in the morning, man.
Fox.
Just sleep. Jeez.
Oh, I lost my hourglass since.
Oh man.
Anyway, let's. We should probably turn in unless he's going to show up every 2 hours.
So
Oh no, another night taking turns.
so
Not watching for him. Come on.
Hey, Doug.
yeah.
Just wondering. I don't think we ever talked about this, but what does Stormclimb know about ogres? Okay, we never actually made that kind of check. I just realized.
Make a history check with disadvantage.
How do you make
let's see what
disadvantage?
somebody once told me.
You
Well,
hold control and click.
Ender, if you would like to make the same check, you can make it a straight roll. Speaking of checks, before
Okay.
How do I do disadvantage?
hold down Control and click the check, the history. It should do
Okay,
it
thank
at
you.
disadvantage. Alright.
Nope. I know of an ogre, but I don't think it's the right one.
You know of ogres, they seem to like to live in the swamps and sing pop rock music or alt rock even, I don't know. They seem to
Oh my
like
God.
rock music and seem to be very unfriendly and like to live alone. That's as best as you can tell about ogres. Ender, you however
Yep.
learn a couple things about ogres. Well, not learn, but you remember certain things about ogres. Mainly they are giants. Some of them are not super duper smart. In fact, they're not the brightest creatures around. But despite that, they can still speak very broken common and giant. And they do inhabit certain regions where they can actually live and thrive. Despite their larger size, and they are generally very hostile to some other creatures, and they seem to mostly and mainly live in small tribes off into the middle of nowhere, They don't seem super friendly.
Alright. Why did you do that again?
To learn about ogres, you share that information with Stormclimb.
Yep, and Stormclimb apparently isn't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Oh my god.
By the
I
way,
swear.
speaking of checks, I would like all of you guys. Wow, when two musics start at once, it gets really crazy.
Who let the bard in the room? Oh,
Yep.
trying to sleep.
I would like you guys
Nope,
to
they
do
don't stop
the following for me. You know where the chat is, right? In Foundry. That's the chat tab. The 6th tab is the rollable tables tab. I would like all of you guys to go into the rollable tables and click the inspiration cards thing that is there. It'll open up a window.
Yeah.
And then click on the roll.
Okay.
Oh no, not yellow team? Who's yellow team?
I'm yellow team.
Me too.
If you have the yellow team token selected, it'll roll as the yellow team.
How do I unselect it?
Weird.
You can just like draw a selection box on the outside or just click outside of it. But anyway, so Falcon, you can do that too.
All right.
Okay, cool. Now open up your character sheets. And then I would like you to find the well, as soon as you have your character sheets open, just go into chat and drag the little box bag symbol with the number of the name/number of the card. Drag that into your character sheet. That is your inspiration card for today.
Wait, what? Could you explain that one more time?
Well, oh, it goes into your consumables. Okay.
Yeah, in chat you have rolled the thing where it says there's a little clickable thing. Drag that into your character sheet.
Literally drag Jack onto your character sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
That's kind of cool. Foundry is
Kinda.
cool.
Yeah.
So.
But now we know all each other's cards.
That's
Oh,
fun.
it was never meant to be a secret anyway. So how does that works, Falcon? That's a homebrew rule we are using. Whenever you make any sort of check, if you don't like the result, you control your card on top of that check to add that number to the check. So you have a queen that is worth 10. So whatever check you do, you can use your queen to add 10 to that.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like it.
One time.
Yeah, it's a one time only. One time per session.
Once a day?
Per session.
One per session.
Per session.
Oh,
and
session.
Also, yeah, and jokers. There's also jokers in the deck that you want to explain it, Doug?
Yeah, the jokers, they can cancel a natural one or make any roll that you made into a critical,
Ooh.
which is super duper cool. And the aces, they have a different rule now. The aces, they can cancel disadvantage or give advantage on the roll. So pretty much allows you to
I
roll
like
again.
it.
Nice.
Fancy.
So yeah, all of you have cards now. And you can bookmark that card so it shows up on your first front page, that's so you know it's there.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
Since we're dealing with game shenanigans, what's the name of the inn again?
the inn is
Oh,
the
inn is
Curious Shield.
Tavern.
Yeah,
Curious Shield. Okay, thanks.
the Curious Shield Tavern. I can't write, but anyway, that's it. Night comes by, and you all sleep very soundly, and you all essentially perform a long rest in which you recover spells and hit points.
Yeah.
Finally,
long
all
rest
my
button.
hit points are back.
Yeah.
I guess there is.
Which icon do we press for the long rest? Is it the hourglass that
Is-
seems halfway?
Is the one in the right?
Full. Yeah, the one on the right.
Yeah. So all of you have gone down the long rest.
Sure did darn do.
I feel pretty.
Wait. Huh?
In
Where
your
did you guys found that?
in your character sheet, if you hover over the character token, the picture, there you see that there is a little bed.
Oh. Long rest.
There you go.
Blah 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 blah. Prolong the rest.
Fancy.
Rest.
There you go.
Um,
If you hover over the little bed, you can make a short or a long rest, and long rest does the good. So anyway, all of you wake up early in the morning. It's 7 in the morning as everyone wakes up.
Okay. Yeah, cool. The floor, not nice here.
5 more minutes.
No, Ender, we have to get up right now.
Mm,
I'm going to pick you up and carry you out like a bag if you're not careful. Come on.
yes, please.
Oh, okay. I'll
I mean, no
pick up
need.
Ender.
No,
I'll pick up
no,
Ender and...
no.
okay, I'll just set him on his feet then. Come on, monk boy. We've
Okay,
got things to do
I'm
today.
okay. I'm going.
Let's go. I'm going to head out of my room and go knock very heavily at the other Dragonborn's door.
A book is thrown through the air, which smacks the door and opens it.
Huh. Good morning,
Laying-
sleepyhead.
just laying on the floor, on his face.
I'm going to walk in and give him a nudge with one foot, like, hey, come on. We gotta get breakfast."
Fine, I like breakfast. Just
Yeah.
claw my way across the floor for a short while before getting up.
Alright, I'll go out and see what's for breakfast. And maybe
Thank
small
you,
talk
breakfast
the
god.
barkeep.
So the other lion folk man who's in the other bed in the room, who's just kind of trying to sleep, he looks at the two of you, groans very loudly, and is like, "Ugh, just go away." And he kind of covers himself with the blankets and keeps groaning until everyone has left the room.
You're not allowed to sleep well after kicking on my door last night. Ugh,
Was that him?
that was him.
What a bastard.
What a rod asshole.
Alright, let's go get some breakfast. I am starving.
And you all do get breakfast, so you can go ahead and discount. I'll say 1 silver piece from everyone's pockets.
I'll pay for breakfast.
That's still.
Well, 1 silver piece per person.
Yeah, I'll pay for breakfast.
Okay, so
So
they
generous.
They bring you in a very nice. I forgot the name of the thing. A tablet.
Wait, question. Where's Stormclimb?
In my jack somewhere.
Okay, sure.
Probably.
It's
Or
gonna
he
be
could.
funny
I
to
mean,
see you sneak food through there.
Yeah. I
Okay.
collected my things, my axe, my chainmail, my rat. It's my morning routine. You have to have a routine, it's important.
It is.
You collect all of your things and you sit down at the table, and the tavern keep, the bear folk, he brings in a tray with not a tray, but like a wooden tray with some assortment of meats, fried eggs, and some sausages as well, and vegetables, but not carrot a day like they have in the guild, but like very fancy vegetables like sweet potatoes cut in chips and roasted with a very nice drizzle of parsley and some onion sauce on top. It looks marvelous.
Why don't they serve this shit in Redemption?
I don't know.
Love
Really?
assorted meats.
Do we want to go back to Redemption? I mean, this place has good breakfast.
Yeah, nothing can beat good breath.
I mean, to be fair, you are paying for it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, like, we only got shitty breakfast at the guild, and that was for
Free
free.
soup, carrot soup.
Carrot soup, delicious.
so the thing is, at the guild, you guys don't pay for rooms and don't pay for food.
We just pay with sanity and blood. You know,
Oh, sort of.
it's fine. Blood and gold do go hand in hand, so eye for an eye, that sort of thing. I'm going to, as I'm having breakfast, like, kind of lean on one elbow and kind of overshoot my snout a little bit with some things, and just kind of mid-talking, holding it next to my neck so that Stormclimb could, like, grab some while I'm eating without him being fully exposed.
Staring
Nonchalantly.
in confusion and horror as food disappears down your neck.
What? What's to look for?
I just didn't get much sleep. It's alright. I just seeing things.
Yeah,
It's fine.
no worries. Yeah.
It happens all the time, don't worry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've had my fair share of weird visions in recent history too, so I know exactly where they're coming from.
It will get
Right.
worse in Redemption, believe me.
That's you're really not selling it well, Ender.
No, I'm not supposed to.
You're right. That's not your job. That's Stormclimb's. All right. I'm going to have morning ale, and then I'll go get the carts. And you can Ender. Have Falcon meet us out by the cart. And,
Sure.
Just Falcon. Today, keep an open mind. That's all I'm going to say.
An open mind.
Just try not to be too surprised by certain things. And I'll pat him on the shoulder and pat Ender, and then head outside.
I'm taking the potato with me. I'm just gonna eat it as we go.
All right. So, all of you make your way outside, wherein you see Derek waiting in front of the tavern with Drakdaring, and the cart that is being pulled by the same warhorse with googly eyes as he has done before.
Whoa! What is wrong with this horse?
That's a really long story.
Can it see?
Yes,
We don't
actually,
know.
it can also do a couple other things, can't you? While just staring at the warhorse like, what the fuck is this?
The warhorse looks at you, Drakdaring, right into your eyes, but then it looks down a little bit where its sight lands on your chest area, and then you all just see as the googly eyes they are focusing on there, and then they just start spinning wildly. And as they do, Stormclimb, you hear in your mind through telepathy, Masteru Stormu Kuraimbo. Should I speak in the middle of this town with these many people watching? Or should I keep my mouth shut?
It's probably best you don't say anything yet, because I'm still in hiding as well. So I don't want you to draw any attention to us, and I don't want you to get hurt. So just try to stay silent for right now, and then when I'm able to reveal myself, then you can start speaking. Okay?
All right, I will try my best.
He's
Thank
got a few tricks, I guess. You'll find out later on.
And
Come
then
About the
the googly eyes stop spinning, and then they just look back at you, Drakdaring, and then at Ender, and then at Falcon, and it seems to linger for just a little while long on you, Falcon, before just turning to face the road as the party is loaded into the cart, I imagine.
I'm
going
drunk. I never woke up. I'm drunk.
I'm gonna pat Damocles on the cheek and just be like, "All right, horse, let's go." And hop up and yeah.
Believe me, Falcon, you woke up. It took me a while, but yeah, here we are.
I'm gonna combust, aren't I?
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right, everyone on board. Derek, are you going to get on the cart or are you going to walk?
I don't think I can fit comfortably in the cart. Besides, I weigh quite a lot. I imagine I'll be better just following along. I'm used to long treks anyway.
All right, fair. Works for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, can he even... He's a centaur, so it's like half horse. Is there even any room on that cart after fitting two big-ass dragons and a tiger man
I mean,
in there?
I'm sitting on the front of it to drive a horse.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Yeah, Drakdaring is kind of in the very front, just driving the horse, and well, Falcon and Ender kind of take a big portion of the whole cart. There would not be room for Derek to get in.
I'm liquid.
Pretty much.
He's a
That's
cat. He fits
fine.
anywhere.
But yeah, Derek just notices that it's probably gonna be more comfortable just walking than trying to ride the cart somehow. So he just stands there, traveling alongside your wall as you make your way. Where to?
Can I check and make sure that there's no guards following us out of town?
Sure, Drakdarian. You look back, and you do notice that the guard that was seemingly following you the last night, he seems to still be wary of you, but he doesn't seem to approach or do anything weird until you're out of town. At which point he just kind of turns back to business as normal and pays you no more mind once you're out of town. You get the sense that
Alright.
you get the sense that letting loose fireworks in the middle of town just seems to get attention. But that
I
was
don't like that level of attention.
yeah, that was about it. So, where are you guys going?
So I'll kind of turn around. Falcon, we have a bit of a detour on the way back. First, we're going to take a stop into the Lucendi Woods. Are you familiar with the area?
No, but it's fine. Don't worry. I've got plenty of time.
Good, good. I would hate for you to miss your date. All right, let's head into the woods back toward where Derag's home was. I guess that's a good starting point as any.
So all of you start to make your way towards a little bit deeper in the woods where Derek's shack was. Takes you about like an hour or so to get back there. And Derek, he just kind of stops and looks back at his shack, and he seems to look at it longingly, and he then just look at you all and says, "Well, you seem to have further business to do in woods. If you don't mind, I'll stay back here just a moment and make sure I dismantle what needs to be dismantled, and that I gather the rest of my things."
Sure.
Do we mind?
I mean, do we mind? Are you going to go running off summoning demons, and am I going to have to come back and kill you?
No, I'll stay around. I'll wait for you to come back.
The horse will probably stay here. He'll keep an eye on you. Maybe.
All right.
Something what?
What? No, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Besides, Derek already had our Saturday morning special thing of like don't summon in demons, so I'm
Don't
pretty
summon
sure he's
demons.
not gonna try again the moment that we're out of eyesight.
What the heck is a
Derek-
Saturday?
It's true. Saturday doesn't exist in D&D.
This is out of character talk.
There's some of us don't break character, Stormcloud. Derek, question for you real quick. Do you know of any ogre activity out in these woods?
Yes. Further along inside these woods, there are giants that inhabit it. In fact, this whole region, to the north of the Blank River, by the hills there are giants, by the woods there are ogres. This area is just filled with them.
Good. Then that is the right direction for what we are looking for. All right, we'll be back probably an hour tops. No worries. Let's go. Come on, Falcon. I hope you don't mind further walk into the woods.
What about an ogre?
Oh yeah, we're kind of looking for ogres out here. It's
In a friendly way.
not like in the we're going to kill them sort of way, but just it's very hard to explain. All will be revealed in time. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah, and I give Drac a like little poke, trying to see if I should come out yet.
Give it 5 minutes.
Okay, so while we're
Just while we're walking.
so while this is all happening, I'm definitely going to start casting my second level spell, Find Steed, to turn to turn back Damocles back into his original flying sword form, so he could come with us.
All right,
'Cause we don't know
so
what we're going to find out in the woods.
so as you start walking your way over there, Stormclimb, you finish casting Find Steed, returning Damocles, the warhorse, back into its original sword form, its katana form, and it just
What?
as you're walking, you all just take notice of this swooshing sword that just flies from behind you, all of you, and just kind of comes at you all at full speed, but then it just darts off to the side at the last moment, kind of circling around and stopping in front of you, close enough, about like a feet or two away from Drakthari.
Ah. Yeah. So you remember the whole open mind thing, right?
Begins to hyperventilate.
All right, Stormclimb. Come on. It's a friendly sword. I'll preface it with that, I think.
And I come out, yeah, because he's seen the another thing, Falcon, is that the sword still has the googly eyes on it.
That just kind of squints at it for a while.
It's about to get even weirder. Hey,
Yeah,
Stormclimb.
we're-
And Stormclimb comes out. Hi there.
Yo,
I'm the
shit, a
Stormclimb
rat.
Yep, I kind of was expecting that. I mean, actually, I'm just a rat folk. I'm just a dwarven rat folk. So that's why I'm
Dwarven.
super small. Yep,
So you're smaller than a regular rat.
rat folk. I'm pretty sure
So
that's
you're
a thing, isn't it?
mouse.
Aren't there rat folks in this
Only
world?
redemption.
I just thought about that. If
Only
there's
redemption.
like all these, if there's all these kinds of animal folk here, then shouldn't there also be like a rat folk maybe?
Yeah, there are red folk out there. They're about the size of halflings. They're like 3.5-ish feet tall. You're
6 inches tall.
six,
Six
six
inches.
inches
Yeah, 6
So
tall.
inches.
you're like
tall.
an enchanted rat.
I said dwarven rat.
Nah, I've read books on this before. Don't worry, I understand. You don't have to explain it to me.
Oh,
So you were afraid for nothing, Stormclimb. See, not everyone is afraid of a talking rat.
Yeah, it's just a magic rat. I understand. That's your familiar, right? You're the one that casted the magic.
Oh, okay. So no, there is a bit more explaining to do.
No,
Okay,
it's
yeah,
all right.
See,
It's all right. I
I'm in a way.
understand.
See, I'm.
Yeah,
okay, you know
Stormclimb,
what?
it's
I'm
okay.
just gonna be
We'll-
front with you. I'm just an awakened rat, okay? And I just have magical powers. Let's just go with that. Blessed by Catheter.
Oh, you're
Yada yada.
so adorable.
He is kind of. Anyway.
I'm just gonna hop onto onto Damocles and just start flying off.
The sword is his horse.
His name is
Yes.
Damocles.
So you see how this is kind of
I can
weird,
show
right?
you the world.
I hope I'm not the only one. Alright.
You know what? I've seen things. I've seen a halfling on the floor screaming on fire. So you know what? I think I've seen enough this week.
Yeah, okay. We'll just keep checking things off the list as we go then.
Right.
Alright, so Stormclimb, obviously Ogre's Woods. What are you planning on doing again?
Well, Drake said he just wanted to go back home, and I didn't feel it was right for me to keep holding on to him. So I figured until we know a better way to save him, perhaps we should just try to return him home like he asked for, just to alleviate his pain for a little bit. And
Presumably we're going to need a pretty powerful magic to fix whatever has happened to him. I don't
Yeah,
know
so-
if ogres possess that magic or not. I don't
Probably
know if
not,
I've ever
but-
met an ogre.
But, you know, it couldn't hurt to just. If. All I know is that he's in pain and he just wants to go home. And that's the best I can do for right now. So, until we know something better, all I can do is just try to hear him out and just fulfill his request, you know? I mean, it's like when you're dealing with a sick person and you can't really find a way to cure them, and like all they want is candy. It's like the best you can do is just give them candy to, because at the very least, emotionally, you can help them if you can't help them physically.
Yeah, fair. So to catch you up, Falcon. He's got a pair of gauntlets
I hold him up.
that were made from a sentient creature and kind of talk.
So tiny.
Yeah, they're very small. It's very hard to see.
Oh, right. Should we like have these gauntlets attuned to somebody else so they're more regular size?
I mean, if
'Cause
you take them
I
off,
don't think an ogre would.
Okay, yeah, I'll
they'll
just take
maybe
him
they'll
off.
return to normal after like an hour.
Yeah, but
Wait, would it? Because I just remember that it only started talking once when Stormclimb attuned to it.
When you punched a tree is when it started making noise.
Yeah.
That is true.
When you actually, as soon as you attune to it, is when it started talking.
Yeah. So,
Do you want me to attune to it, or do we just want to throw it in the bag until we get there? See what happens.
well, I just want it in a presentable size so that the ogres can't actually see it because it's super tiny right now since it's on my
Yeah.
tiny little paws.
Yeah.
I think I can keep them if you guys want.
Yeah, let Ender hold on to
Yeah,
them while
okay.
we're walking.
Yeah.
Let's go ogre hunting.
So, Ender, are you attuning to them or just
Finding.
holding on to them?
Attuning to them.
Okay.
yeah, because we're trying to get them to a better size.
So as soon as Stormclimb takes the gauntlets out, you see that the face of an ogre that is engraved on the back of the gauntlet, tiny face of an ogre engraved in the back of the gauntlets. It seems to have a little bit of a shine to its eyes, and it seems to dim and dwindle until it's completely gone. And then Ender, you pick up this smaller than a penny-sized gauntlets, and you kind of just hold them in your hands as you walk. And as you're focusing on them, they start to enlarge and grow into an actually usable size until you're able to actually put your hands into them and close the clasps. And as you flex your fingers, they feel they feel right. They just kind of fit, and you feel yourself being empowered by their ogreish strength. So your strength score increases to a 19 while you are attuned to these items, and on top of that, as soon as you attune to these items, you look at the back of the gauntlets, there's the face of an ogre, and these eyes, they regain their shine, and as soon as they do, you just hear, it hurts! Kill me!
So
Yeah, try not to use him, Ander. It really hurts him.
And
I
I'm
know.
going to use my first level spell. It's still hard to navigate a little bit. Protection from good and evil onto the gauntlets to ease Dreg's pain.
You cannot use it on the gauntlets because it's not a creature.
Yep. We've
Oh,
been
then
through
I'll
this.
okay, fine. I'll just use it on Ander since the gauntlets will get the spell by proxy then.
Sure. You cast it on Ender, and you feel like the gauntlets don't seem to groan and complain as much, if at all, while you're wearing them. The spell will, however, run out in what, an hour? Protection from evil?
10 minutes.
Okay. And for the next 10 minutes, it's not in pain.
Oh, okay. That was a wasted effort, but at the very least, I was trying.
So yeah, Falcon, we're just kind of making a stop to see what's going to happen here. I really don't know what's going to happen here.
Everything is talking.
I know, it's weird, right?
Just a
Sword
tad.
talks, rat talks, gloves talk. It's been weird for me too. I'm just trying to go with it.
Yeah, I
Hey,
talk
don't
less
worry.
than every one of them together.
It's true. You are quite antisocial.
Yep.
Hey, there was this one time with this wizard and all the furniture started talking. So don't worry, it's all right. It's not too traumatizing.
Magic is weird.
What, like they were singing or something?
Yeah, singing, doing a whole musical and everything. Had to take them all out with a fire axe. Was not a good time. Turned out they were cannibalistic.
Oh,
What?
yikes! That's not a good time.
Yeah,
Wait, the
not a good
furniture was
day.
eating each other?
No.
So carnivorous, then maybe is a different word for it.
Yeah, I guess that's a way for it. I think. I
Okay.
don't know. The candlestick started eating the clock. I kind of
What?
lost where I
Ugh.
was at that
Weird.
point.
Wait, so are you a wizard yourself?
I've known a lot of wizards.
I mean, he's got the staff and cloak. I mean, like, how much more wizard does he need to show that he's actually
Stormclimber,
a
I'm
wizard?
trying to not judge anyone on face value anymore.
Hey, look at you. See, you know what? This is why I like this Dragonborn here. You know what? Not judgmental, not immediately guessing things, not putting me into a stereotype based on the way I'm dressed.
Yeah.
But you are kind of dressed like a wizard. Not going to lie.
I may be slightly dressed as a wizard, yes.
Alright, well. Let's just go find ourselves some ogres.
They're very roomy, the robes.
They look like it, actually. A little bit better than my chainmail. It's gotten a little snug over the last month.
We can get you a pair. I know a good tailor.
Oh, do you? So do I. He's standing right there, and I'll point at the tiger. He made
Oh,
his
what?
own outfit.
Say what? And there's drawing little dots on a piece of paper, like marking the trees on the paper. They're just little dots. And hey, what?
He's a cartographer, he is a tailor, and he is a skilled fighter.
Huh.
Yes. Sometimes. You know.
I mean, the one time, yes, you did really good. I mean, look at yourself, man. It's so stylish, so fashionable.
Yeah,
Don't forget
that I
about yourself,
cannot
Drac.
argue.
Yeah, and made this this little belt thing for me, which is a piece of cloth that goes down to just past the knee, kind of black and red material.
All right, well, I'll let you know if I ever get into a fight with another bar drunk and tear my pants open again.
Sure, no problem. Just tell me. I'll be
I
there.
appreciate it.
He's very handy.
So I would like whoever's leading the party to make a survival check.
Me?
Okay?
Yeah.
Should I be
Map maker
asking
man.
Mats for ogres?
I think we'll find ogres just fine. They're ogres.
So Ender, make a survival check.
Huge.
Oh boy.
Okay.
14.
So you do not lose yourselves or your party as you travel through the forest, and you are able to mark the path, the trees, and most landmarks as best as you can to the best of your ability. You go marking every single thing that you see, and you're absolutely certain that you're very, very you're absolutely positive of where you are and how far you are away from Derek's shack. You know the precise way back, so you're good in that regard. However, as you're walking through the woods, you do hear a little further on, some hours later, you do hear certain shouting happening. And I would like everyone to make a perception check as you halt
boy.
yourselves immediately and try to pay attention a little bit more to see, or rather hear, what these loud noises are, this shouting, or what in the world is it even saying?
Can this also involve smell?
No, you can't. You cannot.
Always trying to smell them sounds.
You cannot smell the shouting.
I mean, maybe they have bad breath.
Storm climb. Oh my god.
Hey, there you go. Just smell the corpse.
Ugh. If they
No.
got breath bad enough to smell them coming from a mile away. Oof.
No, I will say that no, you cannot. You cannot. However, albeit it's lost on you, Falcon and Stormclimb, the two of you, Drakthari and Ender, you do hear the voices, and you don't quite understand what they're saying because they're talking in a different language that none of you speak. Unless you, Drakthari, or you, Ender, speak Giant.
I speak
don't.
giant.
Oh, he does.
Ooh!
Unfortunately,
How's the tables turn?
Unfortunately, you're a little bit too distracted at first by the talking rat to even pay attention to what's going on. Until your new traveling companions just kind of shush the side conversation that you're having and kind of call your attention to it, and you hunker down with them and try to pay very close attention to what's being said in Giant. You unfortunately missed the very beginning, but you get the end, and there's just a bunch of people. Several voices. Drake, Daring, and Ender. The two of you recognize these voices to be four voices, all of whom are just shouting very mean things along the lines of, you defect, you should not have even have been born. We will send you back to the earth, smashed and in pieces, like you deserve to be, and you will never find your brother again. He ran away because he was so weak he couldn't withstand the things that we have to do. And you can hear that there's a whole lot of, just brutality going on as you just hear sounds of punches and kicks connecting. And then you hear this other voice that is just kind of shouting for mercy, coming from a few feet away from where you guys are. And as you dare approach a little bit further, you all see a ogre being punched by three other ogres, while one seems very content with just like standing beside and watching this whole thing go down.
We need light.
Yeah, I don't see anything. It's pitch
I think
black.
it's
I'm just
loading
seeing
for him.
fairies flying around.
It's loading for him.
Sorry. There you go.
There it is.
Oh, well.
Oh, a face
So
a mother
close.
will love.
I don't know what they're saying, but they're kind of beating the shit out of that one guy.
How's Drag look? How is Drag reacting to any of this?
He can't quite perceive the world around him, being in a gauntlet and all.
Okay, so game plan: jump out, kick ass, or jump out, try and defuse the situation.
Well, did Falcon tell us this?
Yeah, you're all sharing information with one another, I would hope.
Falcon
It's up
can
to him.
make that decision. Yeah.
There
Yeah.
is, one of them is beating the hell out of the other one. Something about you're a disgrace or something. I'm pretty sure they're about to kill that guy.
Do you think we should intervene?
Do you want him to die?
Probably not.
Then let us do the intervening.
All right, cool. Wait, so you can speak their language. How about you do the talking, eh? Lead us in.
Oh, right. Yes. Okay. Yes, I'll just go walk.
Don't worry, I'll be
right
right
up to
behind
them
you,
and-
axe drawn. You'll look really badass.
Well, they can
Great.
also speak common, you know.
How do you know that? I don't trust anything.
Well, I mean, like, I thought that's what Ander told us.
Did I?
Oh, wait, that was the
That was a
DM trying to
different thing,
figure out
yeah.
if
if any of us spoke the language.
But when Stormclimb first tried to talk to
Yeah.
Drag, yeah, okay. Sorry, didn't mean to accidentally do that.
So I come walking out behind Falcon, axe drawn, over the shoulder, just trying to look intimidating.
Okay, wait, are you walking out into the open?
Looks like we are.
I
Wait, so we're
suppose
actually
we
gonna
are.
try and talk to them?
Okay. Alright.
We can lead in with talking. Talking leads to fighting a lot around our group, though. So
That does it now.
yeah. Oh, you aren't afraid of fighting, are you?
No, I'm no, sure.
Good.
Well, there's 4 ogres there. I mean, do we just want to, like, do we actually want to talk, fight, or maybe scare them away like we did last time with the,
Okay.
those bandits?
Here's our options. We try and talk to them. Falcon can speak their language. or we just kill them, except for the one that's getting beat up, because he seems like the weak one of the bunch. Or we use mix and match magic and try and create a diversion or scare them away. Worked before.
Well, that's
So-
3 plans.
I want to try and get a look at these ogres. I want to try and see if they actually. They're beating the shit out of this other ogre, and it doesn't really seem like. Do they actually seem like the type that would actually want to talk things out and try to be civilized?
Make an insight check, Stormclimb. As you try and look into the psyche of these
Yeah.
gigantic
12.
beings. You get the sense that they're a little bit too violent, and they might not, be the kind to be reasoned with. They are having none of that.
Yeah, these guys are kind of filling out that whole dumb, violent giant stereotype. I don't really think they are going to want to try and talk this out. No offense.
Okay, so scare and kill. Those are the options.
Yep. So,
Do we want to
You-
try big scary gargoyle again?
Yeah, I'm
what do you
for it.
think,
Last time-
guys?
I like the
Okay,
idea.
I guess we'll do.
Falcon.
Okay, make sure to back me up, Ander.
Sure.
So
Unless Falcon wants to use some magic to help us with this.
I am very content in seeing how you all handle this as my first experience with this group.
cool. Let's try spooky gargoyle then. It's a good plan. Worked last time.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to use my first level spell. Where is it? Silent Image.
Yep. And I'm using this minor illusion.
Mm-hmm. What?
Hey,
Oh.
how do I zoom out? I'm like way too
Oh,
close to everybody.
You have to scroll in and out, so I'm guessing trackpad 2-finger scrolling.
Yeah.
It's kind of causing Stormclimb to just rotate.
Oh, what the? The rat's really excited. He wants to go.
Hey there.
Yeah.
That's you casting magic. That's how it works.
He just starts to spin.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is real magic.
Okay, so that's what Falcon looks like. That's cool.
There you go.
So.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah. On zooming out, it should just be like the mouse scroll wheel, but you don't have a mouse, so it should just be like I don't know, pinch and drag to zoom out. I don't know.
Really am curious how. Foundry
I'm
works
doing
on
the
a tablet.
pinch and stuff, but it's just causing Stormclimb to spin.
You have. So you said you have a trackpad, right?
Yes.
So usually most trackpads nowadays are programmed that if you do 2-finger swipe up or down, it scrolls. I don't know if that's the case, but
Oh, yeah, that actually works.
nailed it. Technology.
Look at you.
There you go. So, Stormclimb, you're casting Silent Image, right?
Presumably
Right.
the same image as before.
Okay.
Where?
Yeah,
Did you save that
but we
token?
gotta just figure out where.
To the left.
So in the chat when you cast Silent Image, there's a button called Place Measure Template. You can click on that, and you have a template that you can place around in the map, whatever.
Oh,
Magic's so
right,
cool
yeah,
in
but
Foundry.
well, for one thing, it's kind of hard to do that with a trackpad, and another is that I wanted this to be a group effort on to where we were going to place
mean-
this illusion at.
Sure.
Somewhere that's gonna scare them off.
I mean, I imagine that it's between you guys and them.
Yep. Probably somewhere like there. What's the range on that?
Okay,
60
about
feet. Oh, yeah,
30
okay.
feet.
60 feet. It's good.
Oh.
I can only cast 30 feet. You can only make sounds 30 feet away.
So you could put it
Well, you
right
can-
there.
And you can adjust the volume too, so.
Yeah, that's
So like over here, I'd imagine.
Hey, wait,
Yes.
which one of you is going to be doing the whole trying to scare thing?
Everyone.
Everyone,
So-
pretty much.
Oh,
Doug, do you remember that description that you gave of that gargoyle?
Sure.
I can do it
Or
if you
one
want.
of the two.
Okay,
It's metal
so
as fuck.
like last time, it starts out very subtle, just this fog creeping through the ground, and then all of a sudden, wait, is Ander going to be? Yeah, Ander's providing sound effects, so I guess
Yeah.
with his help, he's doing a thud, 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 and it's very loud, enough to grab attention from the ogres to stop what they're doing and turn around. And when they turn around, they see this gargoyle, but it's not like the usual gargoyles any person might have seen in the mortal realm. No, this one is very twisted, like it just came out of Silent Hill. It's this gargoyle that's up to the max of 15 feet tall. Yeah, 15 feet tall, and it's got this. How do I put this? It's got lightning streaming out of its eyes, just sparkling, and it's like zzz, zzz. And then all of a sudden, you can see this gargoyle that has these wings, but they're naked. There's no skin on them. It's just flesh and bone and blood dripping off of it. But that's not only the horrifying you see on this gargoyle. There's this corpse. You can't tell what kind of creature it is. It's just got a humanoid shape, and it's hung on a noose that's tied around the gargoyle's neck. And the moment that the gargoyle opens his mouth, more of that disgusting fog comes out of his mouth, just this ugly black fog. And then a second later, a hand shoots out of it, and it's just wilding about like a tongue. And when the hand opens its hand, when the hand exposes its palms, you see an eye, and it just stares out. You don't know where it's staring, but it just feels like it's looking right at you. And it's just this whole terrifying scenery. And I guess maybe Ander could try and do a sound effect, like a scream, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even have to describe it. That was awesome.
Perfect.
I think that works.
And
The sound. The farthest I can cast the sound is the circle.
That's fine.
okay, so you cast that image, Stormclimb, and it looks just horrifyingly disgusting. It makes you even wonder what kind of disturbed dreams and visions this person has endured in their life to be able to conjure up such a horrible, disgusting thing. And yet, it's right there. It's been conjured out of Stormclimb's mind into the field and made even more real with Ender's ventriloquism of sorts.
What?
Your minor illusion cantrip just sounds ethereal and surreal, just emanate from the creature, and it's enough to shake anyone's resolve to be in battle. But these are not normal humanoids. These are ogres, and ogres are, well, reckless. So,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Stormclimb, I would like you to go ahead and make a intimidation check. Actually, you two, Ander. The two of you make an intimidation check.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Just trying to find that.
Nice.
Okay, we really need this to work, so I'm going to use my card.
Oh, that's
Let's
true.
see, where's...
I'm going to
Yeah,
also
I'm
use
just
my
trying-
card.
Okay.
It should be in your inventory.
what kind of card do you have?
Number 3.
Maybe you should hold... no offense, but maybe you should hold on to that, because...
No offense, but that's low.
Okay. I'm not
I mean,
crying.
You can if you want to, but I
No,
just
no,
don't...
I'm not crying.
I want you to...
Oh, Ander. I'm fine.
No, but that's okay.
Fuck you.
Sorry.
So
But,
that's a
like,
22. Holy dang. I'm gonna go ahead and make a bunch of wisdom saving throws for them. Wait. Yeah, wisdom saving throws should not be frightened. They do, however, get advantage on that because you know they're big and burly. They outnumber everything. They believe they can take this on. So well, it kind of sucks because they have a -2.
They don't have
to
wisdom.
Yeah, they're all
All brawn, no brains.
Well then.
Yes.
oh man, look at this. This is
This
terrible.
plan's fucking great.
None of them beat a 22. There wasn't even a way they could beat a 22 unless they had a natural 20. But BUTT, they are brave enough to not run away, but they are considered to be frightened, which means they cannot approach the illusion, and they have disadvantage on any attack rolls or ability checks while within sight of the illusion, so long as you know the illusion stays there. So tell me a little bit more about Minor Illusion Storm Climb. Is it a concentration spell that lasts for a minute? Or what is it even?
I'm scrolling back up. It is. Nope. It just seems to.
Silent
Be
image is
just
10
a-
minutes.
10 minutes, but it doesn't seem to be concentration.
Yeah, but minor illusion in the sound is just 1 minute.
Oh my goodness.
So, looking that they are not running away,
It is concentration, yeah.
Yeah, it's VSMC, and the C is concentration, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Yeah,
So-
besides
Okay,
it should be in your character sheet somewhere that says, oh, it's a concentration spell.
Oh, yeah. I see it now. I'm still getting used to this system.
It's okay. So yeah, Stormclap, you are concentrating on that, and while you are concentrating on that, you know, they have another target to strike upon. But all these ogres just seem to suddenly see there's some weird shit going on, and you see that they stop kicking and punching this other ogre that is fouled on the ground. They get their clubs out, and yeah, they're gonna try and do some shit to all of this.
And this doesn't seem to be working.
Let's charge into the illusion and fight with it.
I'm going to
That
go
way
around the
they can
illusion.
Sorry, what did you say?
I'm gonna go around the illusion because they look angry at it, and I don't want them to look angry at me.
I'll protect you.
Sure.
So,
Okay, so then I hop onto Drac Darren.
okay.
Oh, shit.
So I would like everyone to... What is that?
I'm
Roll
just
for
learning how to
initiative?
measure things, I'm sorry.
The
okay.
cross of fate.
I would like everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative. In here, it's different. You don't roll initiative. Whoa. You don't roll initiative from your character sheet. The second tab, besides the chat, there's a little closed fist. That's the combat tracker. You can right-click on the combat tracker to pop out the window. That's so you can track the combat while looking at something else.
There's
And,
a fist? Wait, fist?
Click the fist.
Where's the fist?
In the upper right.
Besides the chat window, there's the chat and then there's the fist.
Why do I roll so shitty on my initiatives? I hate everything. It's right next to the chat window in the upper right.
Oh!
Did you find it?
Oh
And then there should
yes,
be a
I
little
have
dice
found
button
the
in there that
fist.
lets you roll your initiative. This is so fancy.
There you all go with your fancy schmancy initiatives. So
Dice on the screen.
so many dice. So yeah, it's battle time, and what do you know, Ender? You're up first.
why do I always go first on battles that I'm not the best
fast.
character for it?
You're fast.
Ah!
Monk skills.
Yeah, you have the delicious dexterity. It's gonna help you with things. So what do
Like
if you want, you can delay your turn.
7 feet away.
They're so far away.
Ender, if you would like, you can delay your turn.
Until they're closer.
It's not that, or you could just move around and then wait.
You can do two
There-
things. You can delay your
There are no
turn.
trees, right?
Uh,
No,
you,
there are no trees here.
you can do two things. You can delay your turn, which means that your initiative becomes lower permanently for the rest of the combat, or you can ready an action, such as, you know, throwing a dart or whatever. And then whenever the trigger for that action to be released happens, you use your reaction to unleash that readied action. So you can say that you want to ready a dart for whenever anyone is close enough.
Okay, I wanna walk. I'm still behind the illusion if I walk here. Oh, what? Sorry. So here, and I'm gonna ready a dart.
Okay.
If they come in less than 40 feet. from
Okay.
us.
As soon as anyone comes within 40 feet, you're gonna throw a dart at them. Okay. Fair enough.
And this is my turn.
Okay, alright, you're ready in action. So this big boy over here, it's gonna approach the illusion and try and attack it.
Dart throw.
Dart throw.
I'm guessing since we're in combat, I can't have the illusion realistically try to react to the hit.
You can, you're concentrating on that. Concentration means that you're keeping up the illusion and trying to make it react to the fight as visibly as you can. So yeah,
Okay.
it's a 16 to hit the thing for the ogre. So Ender, you're unleashing a dart, right?
Yep.
All right. If it's beyond your normal range, you have disadvantage on the attack.
The dart range is
Should say weapon.
26. Yeah.
Yeah, it's anything beyond 20, you have disadvantage up to 60 feet.
Okay. How do I throw a dart with disadvantage?
You hold down Control as you click the attack button on the dart. Just click the image. 12 hits.
12 hits?
It does.
They're big.
Wow.
Low AC.
Pretty big, to be fair.
Man, damn.
Whoa, whoa,
That
why am I going?
is-
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You're gone. Oh
Bye,
no,
Falcon?
Falcon ran away.
Whoa, what?
He ran.
Well, he
Falcon's
did
gone.
say he was just going
Oh,
to
there
watch
he is.
what happens.
Wait, can you WASD in this? Wait.
You
what?
can.
You can.
What? This is the weirdest new thing I've ever experienced.
So,
That's so cool.
Ender, you unleash that dart, and the ogre is pretty goddamn confused about why didn't that connect. So
Yeah, and I guess it looks like he's shooting out. Like my illusion is going to try and work with this attack and try to make it look like it shoots out. I don't know. It looks like it's going to like cough out that dart, I guess.
Sure, it's gonna try and make an investigation check at disadvantage. It does not know that it's an illusion
Nice.
Why is Storm climbed upside down?
because
Oh,
you
sorry,
rotated.
I've been
out.
trying to fix him.
You've made it worse.
So next up is Storm Climb. You're still riding Drakdarian. What do you do?
Okay, so I am going to use my bonus action. Oops. Trying to find my character sheet. So I'm going to use my bonus action to use my Channel Divinity for Legendary Strike, so that I can crit on a 19. And then I'm going to quickly put my earmuffs on, as well as putting some onto Drac. And then I'm going to aim my gun, my rat gun, and fire.
I don't think I'm
Rat
gonna have
gun.
earmuffs. That seems like more than. Oh god, this is gonna hurt.
So you're rat gunny. Is that what you're doing?
Yep, rat gun.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Rat gun.
Oh my god.
So, yep,
It's rat
23.
rat gun time. I imagine you're targeting this ogre closest, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So yeah, Falcon, you just see the tiny rat, Stormclamp, just run out of while he's kind of riding on Draktarin's shoulder, he just seems to put a little, very tiny earmuffs around his head, and Draktarin does the same, and then he kind of just hunkers down and grabs onto Draktarin's shoulder plates. And that's the first time when you truly notice that this weird apparatus he's had on his back is a miniature version of a cannon, and as he hunkers down and sort of aims his head towards the ogre, he seems to pull some sort of mechanism within his chest harness, and you just see this miniature cannon on his back just shoot a round towards the ogre that hits. Is a very loud, deafening even.
Just kind of stares in both confusion and disgust at the same time. Just unable to utter anything. More confused by the situation than any.
And getting definite again.
So
And deafened again.
yeah. Are you doing anything else, Stormclimb?
I think that's pretty much it. I'm just going to fire off my gun and try to make my illusion work with it by, I guess, it's... Okay, so it's the gargoyle is going to look like it's yelling the moment the gunshot happens, and the finger in the arm that's in its mouth straightens out and looks like it's pointing at the ogre, and so then the bullet flies out of that finger and strikes the ogre.
Sure. So, yeah, that you do that Stormclimb, and it looks kind of very slick. But next up is you, Falcon. You're just kind of is a little bit deafened and dazzled by this very loud gunshot, this explosion that happened so very close to you, and then you look at this mess happening further down the road. So what do you do?
Slowly walks just as far away as possible and lifts up his staff, aiming it towards the ogre from very, very far away, and casts Magic Missile.
Okay, go for it. You might need to click... Yeah, there you go. So just roll the damage on that.
Ooh, okay.
12 points of damage. Wow, that's quite good.
Oh, by the way, I know magic.
Don't
Good
you
to know.
Yeah.
Totally
Very
wasn't a
handy.
wizard.
I knew it.
Okay.
Wait, is it actually 12? I thought it includes some extra numbers from that 1d4 plus 1 thing.
Yeah,
the
it's
plus one is wrong.
it's 1d4 times 3 plus 3.
Yeah,
Oh.
but he shot plus 0. There's something wrong with the...
Oh,
Well, yeah, there's something wrong with the formula that is showing, but the math is right because he rolled a 3 on that d4, so that's
Oh, that's right. That's
9 plus 3. Somehow
something about 3 darts.
it's wrong, but it works somehow. So yeah, you just see Falcon just point his staff, and then 3 balls of energy just congeal at the very top, and they whiz past all of you, kind of darting to the sides, and then coming towards the creature, almost like homing missiles, and all 3 of them blast against this ogre. Or they fly through the illusion, whichever feels cooler at this point.
I think the illusion seems a little bit cooler at this point.
Yeah, one of the what the hell is it called again?
Gargoyle?
The gargoyle, it just flaps open its wings, and you can see that from underneath its arms, there seems to be 3 tentacles even that just kind of seems to appear. Tentacles with mouth and very sharp teeth at the end, and they just kind of slash at the creature, coming in at incredible speed and taking a bite out of it, and then pulling back and slurping its way back into underneath the creature's wings, just to hit the creature in time with the magic missiles to create the coolest, grossest effect.
Disgusting, I like it.
And I believe that's your turn, right, Falcon?
That would indeed be the end of my turn. If any of you die, I am leaving.
All right. Next up
Honestly,
is
fair.
the other ogre, it's going to go ahead and move over here and try and attack the demon. It misses. Well, I mean, it rolls a 9 to hit. And then it thinks for a moment if why that is. But it can't quite tell. Now it's the other.
Guys, nat 20 is a 17.
Well, they've got -3 on intelligence. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just kind of surprising to see that it's that much, you know.
I mean, yeah, a natural 20 would still do it regardless. Natural 20s are always a success.
Yeah, but
Oh,
they're
yeah, it's just the number that surprises me.
Yeah.
but they have disadvantage. They have to roll natural 20s twice.
Oh,
Ouch.
the guy beaten up actually is taking part in the fight? I thought he would have.
No, this is the guy
the
being
guy,
knocked.
the guy on the floor is the one being beaten. The dude with the sweet ass mutton chops.
Yep.
He's our target.
Yeah, this guy also.
Oh, okay. It's not easy to really tell who's who.
I know, sorry. And yeah, he makes an attack and he's none the wiser towards the illusion. Which brings us to Drakdaring.
Yeah, I'm. Hope you don't mind, Stormclimb. We're going to get a little up close and personal.
That's what I'm here for. I'm your shield.
I'm going to walk my way all the way up here,
Make my way down.
bringing Stormclimb with me. And then yeah, I'm
Or
going to
not,
go
you
for...
can moving.
Whoa! We're not
Sorry,
doing rat
it's,
throw yet.
hard to do this.
No, I try to move, then if the two of us try to move at the same time, it does that.
Double distance. And then I'm going to take some big old swings with my big old axe.
Go for it.
I hope a 28 hits.
It does, yes, it does hit. The creature suffers 8 points of slashing damage.
Why is my character sheet not coming back up? No, give it back.
Oh, I forgot I could attack twice. I totally forgot about that.
Do you have extra attack?
Yeah, I actually do. I totally forgot about that since I just
Bang
hit
bang.
level 5.
Yeah. You could have.
This is 1d12. Plus what? This doesn't show the pluses.
What are you looking for?
That's 1d12. I'm just trying to not forget that I have freaking great weapon fighting. Was that a 2 that I just rolled on the damage?
It was, yes.
I believe great weapon fighting lets me reroll those, but let me read. Yeah, when I roll a 1 or a 2.
Okay, roll just the damage again.
Just
That's
a
this
D12.
one.
D12 plus, what is it, 6?
Yeah, so instead, solid 15 damage.
Oh my, holy dang.
And that's just one attack, so how about another one?
Go for it.
You son of a bitch.
You miss. You try to
Yeah,
spin,
I
but
sure
then
do.
the creature, the ogre, he sees you coming and then he just kind of blocks your axe, holding the head of the axe with one of his meaty big hands, and then he just pushes you back and you almost lose your balance as he just looks at you and says, "Pony dragon, gonna become mash." It seems like you've got his attention.
Good. Let's fight.
And which brings us to the last ogre, who is going to also approach. Can they move 40? No, they
What?
cannot. Move,
45 feet?
They-
I can't move 45 feet.
they cannot move 45 feet. They can move 40 only. So they can only come up to here. And then it's going to go ahead and attack the creature with a javelin. Because they can lob those things from a distance.
Like 5 feet away.
And yeah, it misses. It tries to strike at the creature. It just lobs the javelin at it, and it goes through the creature, obviously. And then it flies right very close to you, Drakdaring. You just see a javelin kind of coming out of nowhere and almost hits you.
Holy shit.
By the way, I completely forgot that they should not be able to move closer because they're frightened. But heck it. It would make it would make the combat harder for you guys to have to go to them instead. So
I have to walk all the way over there.
yeah, so I think it's okay this way. So that's the last round. Next up is you, Ender.
Okay. The only one paying attention is the one next to Drac, right? Can I move there? Let me see. That's 30 feet, 35. No flanking. If I was to flank, no. Big no. No flanking. Let's move here. Okay. Let's move here. Here, here, here. Here is fine. Let's attack. So, I'm gonna quarterstaff him first.
Okay, go for it. 14 against that one just hits.
Okay. So I'm gonna spend a key point and go for. Oh, I have the pounce effect. Can I activate the pounce effect?
Yeah, sure.
I will just walk 35 feet.
Sure. The creature needs to make a strength saving throw?
Yeah, you just click the button, I guess.
Oh, there you go. Sorry.
Straight through.
It makes it.
It makes. So spend the key point and go for. I don't know how much health this guy has. Go for.
Wait, can't
Let
you
me try-
attack twice, Andrew?
I wanna try something. Yeah, I can. Okay. I'm gonna go for stunning strike actually.
Okay.
There you go.
You need to make an attack and hit it with its first.
You're right.
I made an attack with the quarterstaff.
But you didn't.
Oh, yeah,
you did
true,
it.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember if it has to be a flurry of blows, like unarmed strike, but sure.
When you hit
It's just
another
a melee
creature
weapon
with a
attack.
melee weapon attack, yeah.
Okay, then it makes it.
Wow.
Okay, so second attack.
Go for it.
Worst attack ever.
It hits for 5 points of damage.
Are you able to spend another key point, or is that only per?
Sure, you still have your bonus action. You can flurry blows and do 2 more attacks if you'd like.
Wait, the
Oh,
stunning
I
strike
meant
is
another
not a bonus
stunning
action?
strike.
No, the stunning strike
Oh,
is
it's
just...
not a bonus action.
Stunning strike's just a thing that happens that you
Okay,
can do when you hit.
so... Where's Flare of Blows? I
Yeah.
forgot to
That-
bookmark it.
That's why monks are so OP, because they can't just do stuff.
They can just keep attacking, and it doesn't
So
spend
here you
actions
go,
for
Flare
half
of
their
Blows.
shit.
I'm just clicking so they spend the key points automatically, okay?
Okay.
So 2 monk strikes.
Both hit. Wow. Yeah.
Nice.
So that's
Pop,
18 points of damage, and on top of that, on either one of those attacks, if you would like, you can spend another key point for it to make another, or 2 more con saves on another stunning strike, if you would
You're
like.
gonna leave me without any key points if I do that. I wanna save some.
Yeah, that's the thing about the monk. You need to know when to save key points.
Play conservative. Play conservative.
Just letting you know, you can do that if you would like. By the way, if you guys hover over the creatures, you should be able to see their condition if this guy is badly injured.
Oh! That's very
Oh, okay.
No, I did notice that.
handy. Uninjured, badly injured. Okay.
So
Wait,
you can,
so does that mean he's bloodied?
yes, pretty much, yeah.
Badly injured means bloodied then?
Yes, badly injured is bloodied.
Okay.
That's your turn, Ender, I believe.
It is. I made a lot of stuff.
Okay. So now is this ogre here. It's gonna... not even gonna roll attacks for the thing. It's just gonna go straight for the investigation check. Which it fails. Man, this illusion is such a thing. Storm Climb, go for it.
Okay, so what I'm going to do next is, let's see, we're already close, but could I call, sorry. Could I call Damocles to fly up and land behind the ogre we're currently fighting against? Or, I mean, like, is that possible?
It's not... Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know that you can control it, like, for free.
Well, I mean, like, it's more like I just tell it to, and I just didn't know when it's able to move.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, it moves over there, but if you would like it to attack, you will need to command an attack, and that will cost you your attack action.
Nah, I just wanted to land in the ground so that it looks like just any other normal sword. Because that's part of its ability, is that if it stands still, nobody can discern it that it's actually a magic sword. It just looks like somebody just threw a regular sword and it just missed.
Sure. Okay, it's there.
So I wanted to do that to do flanking, and then I am going to...
Does that count for flanking?
Yeah, for it to be flanking, it needs to be flying and actively threatening the creature. So it can't just be disguised as a normal sword. It needs to be actively disrupting them. So it needs to look threatening in some way.
Okay, then I guess it can just do what any other steed does and just take the dodge action to, but still look like a very threatening, googly-eyed katana.
Yeah, it's threatening them. It's totally doing that.
Okay, and then I'm going to... Let's see, I'm definitely going... Now that I'm up close, I'm definitely going to attack. And let me see. There's something else that I'm forgetting. Oh, right. I've got pack tactics, so that gives me advantage since I've got people close to it.
Alright, so what kind of attack are you doing?
Oh, I'm going to attack with Martini.
Okay. So that's a 21 to hit. That hits.
Is that enough? Okay, I'm going to attack. Yeah?
No, yeah, just go on.
Okay, well, if it hasn't died yet, then I'm going to attack it one more time with Martini.
Okay.
3. Ah, god damn. How's it? Let's see. And I'm guessing it's still alive, so I'm gonna try and end this quickly and use Divine Smite.
Sure.
Let's see, where is... Oh, okay, there's the spell. Ah, shoot. It's flying everywhere. Let's see. Where did I... Oh. I'm sorry, I'm still getting used to this.
It's okay, don't worry.
9.
Okay, 9 points of radiant damage.
Radiant.
Is enough to make the creature go kapoof. It collapses on the ground. Make a deception check also, Stormclimb.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Deception. Oh no. 8.
Alright. The creatures notice that they seem to notice their leader going down, and that the creature that they're fighting didn't seem to have much to do with it, and then they turn around and they seem to notice you. Or rather, notice your whole group.
Hello.
Well, let's see. I'm guessing that ends the fight effect on them?
No. Not quite.
Huh.
They're
They're now frightened and confused.
yeah, they're just like hacking confused. But yeah, that's it for now. Just saying.
They hid themselves in the confusion.
Falcon.
Not even one day knowing everybody, and I've got to get my hands dirty. Let's see. Here's a bit of change of pace from my last turn. I'm going to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Whoa!
I'm going to cast it on
Oh,
that
boy.
the injured ogre over there.
Sure.
But this time I'm going to use it on a 3rd level.
Oh my. 5 magic missiles. Go for hacking it. Roll the damage.
Going for magic.
Oh no. So that's
Wait, hold on.
that's
Chronal Shift.
What? Oh, you're that kind of.
I'm so excited.
I'm
I'm so happy to have a wizard in the party.
I'm going to use Chrono Shift on myself and reroll.
the damage?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that ability could affect damage, but sure, go for it.
Attack, ability check, or saving throw. Actually, I don't know if that's damage. It just says attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Yeah,
Magic
that's
Missile doesn't need to roll attack.
yeah. It doesn't apply to damage. Only D20 rolls.
Okay, then I'll just deal and move within this distance. Oh, I have the ruler equipped. Ruler, be gone! Tiny thing, go away. I
Yeah.
move in this general direction and sulk upon my failed efforts.
So yeah, you just release 5 more bolts of arcane energy that just whizzes outside of your the tip of your staff and just fly in every direction, whizzing past this marshlands and hitting this one ogre in 5 different spots, dealing 2 damage each.
I'm giving him little painful belly tickles. That's what I'm doing.
There you go. But it's enough to do a significant amount of damage to it. I mean, every damage is significant, so there you go. So, are you doing anything else, or is that your turn?
I just moved a little bit to the left, and I'm just going to kind of sit there and lean on my staff far off into the distance.
Okay. Looking off into the distance as this ogre here is going to try and go ahead and move around. Oh, sorry. Move around.
Oh, darn, they were perfectly lined up.
Oh boy.
Oh, they still are.
To over here, and it's gonna look at you and go, "Kitty, go smash!" And it's trying to make a great club attack against you. And yeah, I would say that they're no longer frightened of the thing. Theoretically, they should get a chance to re-roll their frightened condition at the end of their
Are
turns.
they afraid of cats? Maybe.
No, you're extremely small compared to them.
I don't know.
But you're
How
alright.
tall are these guys?
Oh my god.
You're alright because it misses. So that's that creature's turn, because they only have D1 attack. Next up is you, Drakdaring.
Boy, it's cool to have more than one attack, isn't it?
You tell me.
I'm going to saunter my way
Perfectly lined
around,
up.
around Ender here, and kind of line them up a little bit, maybe for something later. And then I'm just going to attack, smack a smack.
Go for it. That hits. That also hits.
25 damage.
Alright, that's a whole lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. And that's my turn.
Okay, next up is this other ogre boy. It's trying to bum rush the creature. That since the creature isn't there anymore, then looks back to see what else is there, and it sees you, Ender. So it's gonna go ahead and attack you. With flanking. But it misses.
How
one,
so?
baby.
This is not normal.
Well
What's
then.
happening?
Wow.
It
Double
tr-
ones.
it
Deja
tries
vu.
instead of punching forward, it tries to punch like from above down below, like to try and smash you against the ground. So you just dodge out of the way, and the creature just pounces the floor and kind of injures itself a little bit, shaking its hand and looking at you, snarling and just letting out a roar. And you can feel that fetid breath permeating across your face. But you're more than glad you have dodged out of the way of that attack. Which brings us to the third round. So, Ender, what are you doing? You are flanking this one with the sword, by the way.
Yeah, I'm taking advantage of that. And also, since I'm still full health, I'm fine. I'll just stay here. Try to kill this guy. Let's attack.
Okay.
So, quarterstaff. I don't have the flanking bonus, but that's okay, I guess.
Yeah,
I thought you do because of.
I forgot to add to my.
we can do it by head. Plus
Oh,
2
I
is not
totally
too hard to
forgot.
calculate. So yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna 4 damage. Hit 2 more with flurry of blows.
Okay, go for it. You
Remember,
have your
also
second
normal
attack.
Extra attack.
Oh yeah, that's true. So more. This is flurry of blows, 2 attacks, and the second attack is this one.
So many dice.
Nice.
All the attacks hit. It takes a hacking beating.
I know I
30
don't do
damage?
enough damage. Maybe it's not that yet.
30 damage?
That's a whole lot of damage.
Or no, 31 damage, sorry.
And that's it.
Okay, that's it for your turn. By the way, I'm gonna go ahead and say that you did kill the creature because you have attuned to the Gauntlets of Ogre Power, so your damage
Oh, I forgot.
modifier is much higher now.
I mean,
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
like Stormclimb did ask you not to use the gauntlets.
I don't think
I forgot. I forgot.
I thought you
I
were just
don't-
doing that. And also, I thought Drac was going to use that Javelin of Lightning since they were all lined up so perfectly.
I'd have to be able to throw past someone at an enemy. I can't just throw it through people.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So next up is the other ogre. It's going to move forward towards you. Well, actually here. And then it's gonna attack you, Ender.
Hello, guys.
Because you're such a delicious target and you need to take damage, that damn you.
How come you're not dead in this fight? You die every single fight.
It misses you with
Oh my god.
a 13.
Oh, you would have really ate some dirt with that attack if it hit.
Yes.
And that's the creature's turn. Next up is you, Stormclimb. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm gonna first cancel out the illusion because nobody's scared of it anymore. So I dismiss it. Does that take an action?
No, you just stop concentrating.
Okay, and then I'll hop off of Drac and jump over to Ander,
Sure.
since he's the one that's now the focus of the attack, and then I am going to attack the. I'm going to attack the ogre that we're flanking right now,
All right, go for it.
and let me just try it out. Where do I? Oh right, I have it hotkeyed.
Okay, that's
What?
What?
Oh.
Fuck it. I'm going to use a divine smite.
Oh, you sneaky boy. Go for it.
Let's see. I hate this. I'm so used.
The damage is doubled because it's a critical, so...
Oh yeah, but I'm just. I'm still trying to navigate this, so I keep on accidentally closing out Stormclimb's thing, and then when I realize, oh, it's not, this thing isn't hotkeyed, I actually have to open this back up.
Sure
So,
thing.
Let me.
Okay, roll that again.
9 damage.
Nice.
So it suffers a total of 5 plus 9 plus 6. That's enough damage to leave it alive.
Uh,
With a little bit of health.
For nothing.
That's your first attack,
Give it a
Stormclimb.
Oh, right! I thought I already used up 2. Okay, 1 second. I attack again.
Alright, that hits. For 4 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
rolling
right, I
awfully
guess-
low on these d8s, huh?
Well, I always kind of roll low whenever I attack with my rapier for some reason. I think it's just because I don't have high stats like Drac and Ander do. So I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster like them. I'm super
monster.
balanced.
Okay. So, yeah, that's attack. And, doing anything else?
I don't think there's anything I could
Bonus
do.
action?
Well, that's the thing, is that usually for my bonus action, it's just using Channel Divinity.
Alright, so that's the end of your turn. I'm
What can
calling
I do
it now.
for a bonus action then?
I'm calling it the end of your turn to keep this thing going. So, Falcon.
Yes, hi, hello. I'm gonna run 30 feet this way.
Sure. Inching towards combat.
Inching?
Inching, yes.
Footing.
Yes, footing towards general western direction, and I'm going to cast Pulse Wave in front of me to the ogre.
Alright, tell me about Pulse Wave.
Pulse Wave. You create intense pressure and unleash in a 30-foot cone and decide where the pressure pulls or pushes objects and creatures. Each creature in that cone must make a Constitution saving throw. The creature will then take 66 force damage on a fail save or half as much damage on a successful one. They are then pushed or pulled 15 feet away or towards me, depending on the choice I made for the spell.
Okay.
If they pass the 15 Constitution, they don't take it.
Cool.
The damage.
So, yeah, cast your spell. Go ahead and do it.
Feels like
Alright,
just about
is
it'd
there
be
room
a
for me
lot
to
of
throw
friendly
that in
fire.
chat?
Yeah, click the name of the spell in your spell book, and then you will see a button in the bottom that says default sheet roll.
Huh, and I thought I did that right. Alright,
There you go. So now place the measure template, that's so we can see where that is.
Oh god, it rotates. Is that like... There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Alright, it's taking only that one ogre. If you placed yourself a little bit better, you could have gotten the both of them, I imagine.
I can't move a little bit more than that.
Oh, fair enough then. So yeah, it's gonna make a saving throw. Which it fails, look at that.
Hey,
Roll me some damage,
give me
please.
damage.
Lots of them.
Oh
There's
my
my dice.
goodness.
Six.
Wow.
Oh, it's 66.
Yeah, you take a big chunk of health out of this creature, about 1/3 of its health.
Spoilers.
Oh my.
And I guess you can also choose to push or pull the creature 15 feet.
Oh, push. I'm not getting that anywhere near me. Oh, push.
Okay.
Hands down. Oh no.
You push the creature 15 feet away from you, and that's your action and movement. You have your bonus action.
Bonus? Yes, I do. I want to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And yeet myself in a... Oh god, what is exactly 30 feet? 30. And I'm going to hide over here like a coward.
Okay, sure.
Oh, and cast Misty Step, because I gotta do that.
Yeah, you position yourself in such a way that there's just no way these ogres can get you through your party mates. Well, your traveling companions, more like. And that's,
Protect me, meat shields.
and that's your turn, Falcon. Next up is you, Drakdaring.
All right, I'm going to do the thing that I'm really good at, and I'm going to ask them a question.
Okay.
Starting with the first one. Yeah, but that's a 1, so I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah. Reroll the damage. Spoiler alert, 7 is exactly how many hit points he had, so he dies.
Well, I dealt 8 plus 6, so
14.
overkill is underrated. Damn it!
Yeah, it goes into shock as it loses enough blood and limbs as you completely destroy that creature.
Good. And then I'm going to walk up to the next one and be like, "Would you like to answer my question too?" Damn it!
That hits.
Oh my god, 11 damage.
Yeah, these guys have like shitty AC.
I noticed. It's really great. I still don't have any bonus actions, so that's my turn.
That's your turn. I'm sorry, but it seems to be your turn. So, yeah, now it's the ogre's turn. The last one alive. It just looks at you, Drakdaring, with anger in its eyes, seeing as you killed 2 of its friendos. Boys are gonna try and kick your teeth in with a great club.
Bring it. Bring it.
But it can't hit for shit. And he misses.
Nope.
Nope. Easiest fight ever.
Right?
Don't say those words in front of a DM.
And
We gotta be lucky sometime.
We're gonna meet a dragon out in these woods now.
Ender. What are you doing, Ender?
Walking over here. Here is okay, right? Let's hit. I'm flanking, right?
Yes, you are flanking with Drakdaring.
Okay, so let's start quarterstaff. Yay!
That hits.
12 hits. Oh my god! Quarterstaff again.
That
Damn.
misses.
Oh, finally.
I mean, you could toss in a card if you want.
Oh, that's true. I'm gonna toss in the card.
Okay. 13 hits.
Oh my lord.
How do I delete this now? I don't know. I'll find out later.
Okay.
Okay, how much the damage is that?
15.
15 damage?
Yeah, 15 total now.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive, yes.
I'm gonna not spend my key points and just... Martial arts! Another attack!
Okay. Go for it. That hits. And with that, because you're still using your dexterity to calculate the damage,
I forgot to change that.
if you were into strength, it would have dealt additional 2 per attack, so that's 6 extra points of damage. The creature dies. So,
Anders' kill count is still high.
Ender, you whack this creature on the head and then on the side with your quarterstaff, and when you kind of pull it back, rotating it as you do and kind of just lock it behind you and digging it into the ground about a feet to give yourself some support, you use it as a sort of a push off surface to go with all of your might into a very, very powerful punch right into the jaw of this ogre. And as you do, you can just hear the bones breaking in the ogre's general head region, as you just see it kind of spinning around in place, and as the head just goes to the side and blood just platters all over and it collapses to the ground, completely mobile after a very powerful punch to the noggins.
Right.
And with that, Ender, you look around, all of you look around, by the way, and notice that there are no more ogres trying to attack any of you.
Holy shit, we didn't even take any damage.
Why do you
Easiest
people keep
fight
saying these
ever.
things? Stop talking.
It was not those
the equivalent
fault.
of
It was
saying-
just so much luck.
It's the equivalent of saying it's quiet, too quiet.
Well, it's just that we haven't really been that lucky in our past sessions until like recently.
And I got the
No.
feeling we're going to continue being unlucky.
Okay, so I guess do we want to search the corpse or check how
You
that
guys
guy's
can search
doing?
the corpse.
I'm the professional looter here. I'm gonna
Yeah.
search the corpse.
I'm going to go see
With
how
your-
this guy got. The guy was getting the shit beat out of him. See how he is.
Okay, Ender, go ahead and make an investigation check as you try and loot some corpses. Why don't you?
With advantage because of
Why?
weaving proficiency, like no clothes.
I am.
Just to find hidden pockets. I forgot about it.
Sure. Investigation with advantage to loot these.
That
Ogres.
shift click.
Yeah, shift click.
Yeah, and I'm going to accompany Drac.
Mm-hmm.
16.
All right.
Oh, wait. Ender, we need those gloves for a second.
Oh, the glove! I forgot about them.
Oh, you were beating
was-
the shit out of people with them.
That's true. And I'm looking at Drag's face, like, oh my.
Ooh, it must look super bloody now.
Um,
Can you
but-
clean it up with your stone?
Yeah,
That's-
Drag, can you have the stone, please?
Oh my goodness! Just give me the fucking gloves.
Here,
I'll
yeah,
use the
take the
stone.
gloves. I've given
Where's
the
the freaking
gloves
angle?
away. Let me change my strength back. It's always 14, never change.
I'll use that. Oh, what was it called? The cleansing stone.
Yeah, I thought Ander
Yes.
had it on him.
It's
No,
like
on
the
the-
size of a football.
It is?
Yeah.
yeah, it's
it
a
is.
huge rock.
I mean, it needs to hold in the cleaning power somewhere.
So yeah, I'll just reach into the bag of holding and pull out that stone and just kind of focus on it until all the crap comes off me.
Yeah, all of the greedy just kind of just gets expelled out of your body into the
Okay.
air. You pretty much all the dirt in you just kind of poofs into mist around you and then falls to the
Dirt.
ground.
Blood, you know.
So, Ender, as you look around these ogres, they seem to have small pouches and bags with themselves, but they also seem to be carrying around bags. Well, like very big bags with them. Investigating the bags, what you find, Ender, is 43 gold pieces,
Mm.
501 silver pieces.
Wow, random.
Nice.
Yeah. 2 potions of healing.
Wow.
We find a collection of skulls.
How much the collection? It's like one collection.
Yeah, like 1 collection of skulls. I'm gonna say it's like 4 skulls of assorted humanoids.
And which size?
About medium size, about like your size or Drakdarian's size. You imagine like normal humanoids you would see in the street. These guys are giants after all. I mean, ogres / giants. You get the gist. There is also a whole lot of moldy biscuits.
I'm gonna write here whole lot.
A whole lot of moldy biscuits, and on one of the bags you also find the bag is somewhat bloodied, and you find in it an unconscious dwarf.
What the hell? Okay, guys, you gotta see this like right now.
Yeah. One moment, I gotta check on this guy.
I don't think we can sell that.
Oh no, a storm climb's going into.
Can I grab it? Like in
I
gold?
said I don't think we can sell that. Oh, right. Did we ever roll for that item we found when we killed that demon?
You did not. You can go ahead
Find an
on.
item?
Yeah, when you killed the demon, you found another one of those Hypheriums.
Oh yeah, the cube things.
Yeah, they're not all cubes. So,
Item.
so whichever one of you, go ahead and roll d20.
Not
I
me.
can. Not you. I'll do it.
Yeah, because you've got a card, Drac, that you haven't used.
How much is that? 15?
Mm-hmm.
You find a jagged shard of blue crystal on a leather cord.
Ooh. Fashionable.
That's gonna absorb all your bad vibes.
I'm going to so wear that shit.
Write down in your character sheet in your inventory somewhere that you have well, by now you know what these are. Write down that you have that. It's a N15.
N15.
It's gonna really clear up your chakras.
Okay.
It's all about that key, you know, channeling it and such.
Yeah, my fighter knows everything about that. Not.
So, you approach the guys that's on the floor, I imagine.
Yep. And just try to see if he's even conscious.
Alright. As you approach, he just kind of groans a little bit and looks at you all a little bit frazzled and kind of hurt. It just looks up weakly like, who are you?
Just a group of adventurers on their way through. You look like you've seen better days. Good thing we came along when we did.
Are you friends? Are you?
I would say we are friends, sure.
How beaten up does this guy look?
Very.
Yes.
And... Okay.
Very yes.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out how much... is there... Can I figure out how much lay on hands I'd have to do to get this guy to full health?
Make a medicine check. Why don't you?
Am I... Let's see, I don't think I can use herbalism kit for this, right?
No. Make a medicine check. Don't try and haggle.
I'm not!
Telling
This is a
ya.
legit situation where, like, herbalism kit is used for medical stuff.
But no.
Well, it's 19.
You get the sense that he's, about half health. Is, well, something along like 3 potent charges of your lay on hands ought to be able to do something.
Okay, so, essentially...
15 hit points.
Okay, so... Oh, it needs 15 hit points? Okay, sorry, I thought you were saying, like, even with 25, it wouldn't be enough.
No,
Okay,
three
so
three potent charges, as in like every charge that you get per level, like 5 hit points.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. Yeah, so I heal him for 15.
Okay, you heal him up for 15 hit points, and he seems to look at you all with a little bit a look of appreciation in his eyes. Now he's like, "Who are you? Why are you helping me?"
We're the
Let's just see what
mismatched
concerned
Mavericks.
citizens. Yeah, mismatched
Yeah,
Mavericks.
what he said.
You wouldn't.
Yeah.
You probably don't know us. Don't worry about it too much. It's just a group name.
Anyways, yeah, we were just coming through here to find some ogres to talk to, because there's this guy named Dreg, and he wanted to come home. Do you happen to know him?
As soon as you say that name, you just see his eyes widen. And he looks at you, and you see a little bit of desperation in his eyes as he says, "Have you seen Dreg? Where is him?"
Well, that's the hard thing. He's here, but some other people did some terrible things to him, and he's been turned into this.
And
Drag, you want to do that?
Yeah. He's kind of a pair of gloves.
Come on, have some more tact. I mean,
What?
hold it out for him. Come on.
I am. I'm just holding out. Look, it's a pair of fucking gloves. Sorry, adrenaline kind of turns me into an asshole.
The ogre looks at you, at the gloves that you're offering him, and there seems to be a bit of recognition on his eyes as he approaches his very meaty hand onto yours, Drag, to put his fingers on top of the gauntlets and kind of traces with his fingertips, very rough looking nails, tracing the face on the back of the gauntlets, the ogre face in the back, and he just kind of seems to whisper to himself, "Little brother, what have they done to you?" And he quickly just snatches the gauntlets away from you guys, just kind of cuddles it close to his chest and just kind of keeps looking at it, somewhat confused about what to make of it.
We don't know how to help him. This is something that's been happening to a couple of people. And when we find out how to help these people to free them from these horrible transformations, we'll let you know. But for right now, all we could do is just bring him home. I'm sorry. I wish we could do better.
The ogre here seems to nod a little bit. Make a persuasion check, Stormclimb.
okay. Oh shit. You sure you didn't want to drop in, Drac, and say something nice?
Oh no, you seem to be doing really good right now.
Hey, I'm back. Chrono Shift.
Can you make other people's roles change too?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, just in time. Hey, I'm back.
Perfect
Where'd I
timing.
go?
Welcome back. Wait, you've been in the back. It's fine.
You sure that's not your name?
Stormclimb, re-roll your d20. The wizard just
okay.
time bubbled you.
Okay.
Time halts for but a moment.
So Stormclimb, you see this moment where you say that you hope that he and his dump kind are doing great, and then you catch yourself and say, "Shit, I shouldn't have said dump." But then you just see Falcon putting his hand on your kind of putting his hand
say that
around
he's
you. And
On your gun.
Putting a finger on my head.
yeah, a finger on your head. I was gonna say a hand on your shoulder, but you're tiny. So he puts a finger on your head and just kind of says, "Well, what do you say anything, Falcon, to give Stormclimb the second chance at life?"
The gears of time unwind and begin again.
What?
Yeah. Time magic,
That's
bro.
what I do. I'm time wizard.
Oh,
I
it's so
love
good.
that.
So, Stormclimb, as you look at the ogre, he seems still to be expecting words from you, and then this time you deliver your speech, omitting the dump part, and the delivery now, this time around, seems to be a little bit better. And the ogre just seems to nod this time around, whereas in the previous timeline, he seemed furious. And he looks at you and says, "But what will I do with my little brother?" Is he
you can keep him
alive?
safe. In a way.
Sort of. We don't know if we don't know if we are able to properly undo this, if he'll turn back to normal or not, but all I can say is that if we were to try and break those gauntlets right now, something terrible might happen. We don't really know enough. Right, Drek?
Yeah, I mean, we're still trying to figure out what kind of magic did this in the first place. But if we figure it out and we can fix this, we'll make sure to return. We just have to be able to find you again.
Most of what you're
Just
saying seems to be going over his head, and he just
That's
kind of
right.
nods and says,
Just
"My little
make
brother."
sure not to use.
Of course, he's not gonna do that. He just looks at you all and then back at the gauntlets and kind of just keeps rubbing them gently and says, "Ah, Drag, you always wanted to go to Greyford. I'll take you there. Thank you, friends." And he
Yeah,
seems to turn around and starts walking away from the group.
And I shout out to him,
just make sure not to use him for any strength stuff. It hurts him when you try to use him for magical stuff.
Make a persuasion check again, Stormclan.
what?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be nice and tell him not to.
Persuasive the kind. He's an
Yeah.
idiot.
Yeah, you're
And I have been rolling shitty.
The gears of time rewind and begin anew.
Do it again.
Why aren't you guys?
If you roll lower, I swear to God.
Oh, thank God.
He seems to completely not understand at all what you're saying, and then, Stormclamp, you realize that you're using complicated words on a very simple man, and then you just change the way that you're talking to be more simple speak, and he seems to nod and grunt. Thank you. I'll remember you and what you have done for my brother. And he just turns and leaves.
You know, we never
Yeah.
really got his name.
No, it's probably or something like that. They're ogres, man.
Probably like, or something like that.
I don't know. I've never been around ogres. How am I supposed to know?
I don't think they name each other. Ugh.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I'm going back to the cart. We've done our good deed for the day.
Do you wanna speak with this guy here first?
With who?
Who?
And I'm gonna grab the dwarf and lift here in the air. Like, this guy!
Oh, right.
Okay.
Oh, where'd that come from?
What the? What in the?
And
Okay.
he was
yeah, sure.
kinda kidnapped, I guess. Or dwarf napped. I don't know.
Right.
Dwarf napped.
Is he awake?
It doesn't look like.
Smack me.
I'm gonna shake him. I
Yeah.
wanna shake him a few times. Yeah.
So, Ender, as you were looting the giant's bag, you found this dwarf stuff inside a bloodied bag. You pull him out. He seems a little bit bruised here and there. Then you shake him awake, and you just see as he just kind of jumps up, alarmed with wide eyes, and says, "Oh wait, who goes there? Ah, which one of your filthy kind did this to me? Who? Says who? And he kind of seems to try and look for his waist to find weapons, but he can't find anything. So he kind of just lifts up his fists and just starts shaking them in your direction. Oh, come on! I can punch you.
Ones, I'm gonna point to, with my other hand, point to the ogres on the ground, like, those ones did stuff to you?
And he looks at the ogres and he's like, those bloody mongrels, the things that'll do to our kind. Well, I suppose you're my saviors today, are you?
It looks like.
Yeah, I think you're lucky to be alive.
He stands up and spits to the side. Don't expect any kindness. You did only half the job. These folk here, they
Half?
need to be burned alive. They need to be crucified. And their heads need to be put on stakes.
That's a little extreme, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I did not sign up for this.
You want to explain the why of that, or are you just really into decapitation?
This filthy mongrel still. I was with a hunting party. And I don't see my hunting party around. Where are they? They just find two big hobgoblin around?
Guess not.
Don't think
Didn't
so.
see anyone.
Definitely
Is
not around
Anders
here.
is Anders still holding on to those skulls, or did he just?
I didn't pick up the schools. I left the schools.
Okay.
Okay.
And he
You're gonna
just...
try and make him identify his friends by looking at his skulls, like, ah.
Are these dead bodies yours?
Hello.
And he just kind of shakes his head and says, "Ah, you're good for nothing. If I want a job well done, I'll do that myself." And then he looks up to the sky, just sort of see where the sun is, and then kind of looks around, trying to find himself in this path. And then he kind of just straightens up his pose and says, "Well, see you around." And he starts walking off into the distance.
Whoa, hey, whoa, hang on there. I don't
See
think you're
ya.
in any condition to be just wandering off into the forest full of ogres.
It's a dwarf. They will be fine, Drac. Believe me.
Was he fine before we found him, though?
He was in the bag.
He'll be fine.
What? Ender, you have too much
guy's an
confidence in
asshole.
people.
The guy's an asshole, man.
I just,
Why
you know,
bother?
dwarves. They're very sturdy. They can take care of themselves. I know
Hey.
a couple, you know.
Dwarf man, if you don't come with us, you're probably gonna die on your own.
He looks back to you, Falcon, and kind of sizes you up and says, "What do you know about keeping alive, scrawny one?"
Oh, you'd be surprised what you can do after reading a few books.
Make a persuasion check. Why don't you?
All right, I use forceful presence then.
Oh wow. I'm guessing you're not really the charismatic type.
Sure.
Not
go
the
for it.
I don't know. He seems pretty charismatic in a
What is?
certain way.
How do I?
Advantage, you
go.
can hold down shift. Okay, roll.
I'll just roll it again.
Yeah, sure.
Oi.
Nice.
Well, that went south.
The dwarf looks you up and down, Falcon. Do I even roll for him or not? Sure, why not?
What's his passive give a shit?
Sure.
Well then,
He looks up at you and says, "Well then, scrawny one, I don't believe that you're capable of taking these filthy mongrels by yourself, but if the things that they are teaching you fancy folk in these fancy books of yours is to keep strong friends around, then I guess that they are indeed teaching you a few things. Alright, fine. I'll help you."
pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Could we get a name with the face and beard?
They call
Very
me
cagey.
Trinarv, Steelhammer. And what do they call you?
You can just call me Drac.
Ender.
Falcon.
I just felt like you dabbed while saying Falcon.
Just imagine a tiny explosion.
In the distance.
And
Stormcloud's not
so-
going to say anything.
Sure,
Are you-
Stormclimber, just kind of stay there on your own.
Are you planning on killing more of these things? Are there more of these things? Like, What's your plan?
My plan is to kill every single one of them that comes my way, while I try to find my hunting party. Are you coming along or not?
It sounds a lot like we're becoming fast friends because I do enjoy killing things.
Yeah,
I'm not
but-
really into committing genocide.
We're not committing genocide. There's plenty of other ogres. They're
How about we
monsters.
go actually to the nearest town first and have you taken care of?
What do
Like,
you mean,
uh,
have myself taken
Healed
care of?
up. Healed up. Sorry. Bad language.
I'm pretty fine to go, as it is. I'm not soft like you folk. I don't need to sleep down in soft, comfortable beds. I can just keep on going. And I will. Watch me. And he kind of turns around and starts leading the group. Or rather,
You don't
Is
want
this-
a health potion or anything?
That's how you got in the sack.
I'll be fine. Come on, we're wasting daylight.
Alright.
Better hope nobody has a burlap.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait, is he actually is he not heading back into town? He's just going further into the woods?
He seems to be kind of just sort of wandering. You can tell Ender that he seems to be going northwards ish.
Should you go east? I like east very much.
Do you even know where your hunting party is? Is a better question.
Oh no, I don't know, cause these filthy mongrels knocked me out unconscious. If I knew where they were, I would go there straight away, but I do not know. All right, wise one, lead the way.
Ender,
I'm the wise one.
you sure are.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's follow my map. And I start leading us east, back to the cabin. Of course, he doesn't know that.
Okay, fair enough. So you seemingly quote unquote recruit this dwarf into your band of merry men, and you start making your way east, back towards town, hopefully.
Almost my favorite direction.
As you're walking along, he doesn't seem much for small talk. But are you guys saying anything to one another, or trying to make up conversation with him in any way, shape, or form?
Honestly, he seems a little headstrong.
I'm gonna whisper to the guys.
can we just ditch this guy and just go back to Redemption?
We're
Okay,
heading
that's-
we're heading east, which is out of the forest, so we'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh,
about
we
it.
haven't gotten
And
out of the forest?
No.
Oops. Sorry.
You're still going east, sort of making your way, but it's quite a few hours of walk. So yeah, you have time to talk it out if there's anything you guys want to discuss amongst yourselves.
So Falcon, I was right. Yeah, wizard.
Oh, possibly.
I don't think it's a possibly anymore. You kind of shot freaking missiles from your staff.
I mean, you did ask if I knew other wizards, and I did.
And I suppose judging you as a cover of a book wasn't too bad of an idea.
Oh, no, not at all. In fact, your stereotype was completely correct. You just didn't ask me if I was a wizard.
That's fair.
Ah,
I was rather tired.
it's
Well,
okay. I'm always tired.
You look like it. Do you drink coffee or tea or anything? It might help.
What the heck's a coffee?
That's a great question. Stormclimb keeps going on about it, but I have yet to drink any yet. I don't know.
Bullshit! Come on, Anthony.
Coffee's
said that
canon
coffee
now. Hey.
Coffee has been canon. Come on, do not push that onto me.
All right.
You're supposed to be
Anthony
you're
was
supposed to be the
offering
crazy.
that.
Alright, okay, I guess coffee is
Coffee beans
canon.
exist in this world.
But, okay, coffee, I'm gonna say coffee is canon. There you go, you made coffee canon. Are you proud of yourself?
Stormclimb has made refrigerators and freezers and
Tin foil.
coffee.
However,
Just
Those were slips of the tongue, I'm gonna be honest.
They were, but it's way funnier to think this rat's just being like, "What about a fridge?" And everyone's like, "What's a fridge?" Like,
However-
nothing. Don't worry about it.
there's a little catch on coffee. It exists, it is canon, however it's not something everyone can just go and get and find. The whole process of planting it and drinking and harvesting it and grinding it and drinking it is very like an acquired taste, because people are still not around the era of throwing sugar into everything. So coffee is kind of an acquired taste that a lot of people don't seem very keen on.
That's
Yet.
probably for
Just
them
throw
noble
sugar
folks.
down dragon throat.
Ooh, can we nature check to see if there's any beans around
Oh my lord.
as we go?
Let's start a coffee plantation.
I agree. Let's nature check.
I want
I mean,
coffee.
if
Okay,
if
so-
Doug allows it.
Ender, make a nature check since you're the one guiding the group. Ender, make a nature check.
Nature check.
Oh, but you have a herbalism.
I have herbalism.
Okay, so you have advantage. Roll again.
Nature. Yes, coffee.
All right. You think you know the land fairly well, and you know that you're in a somewhat very humid area where coffee might happen naturally, and you imagine, maybe if we go into this direction, we can find coffee. However, you are being followed, or rather trying to lead, or being led by a very grumpy dwarf, so I would like you to also roll a deception check for him not to notice you're leading himself astray.
I'm gonna get my beans!
No.
Yeah, it does not seem to know that you're
Yeah, what?
kind of going off the path back to the shack where Derek is waiting for you all, and it just kind of goes off into a tangent trying to find the delicious coffee beans. And sure, why the hell not? You do seem to make your way, and you seem to come across a few wild coffee beans plants scattered across the wild.
Finally, homegrown beans.
Which then you immediately, and I imagine you kind of just stop the whole track and starts collecting these beans.
Oh yeah. How much can we actually harvest? I mean, how are our harvesting skills looking?
Roll a d6. Why not?
You're really going through with this, we're gonna eventually start up a Starbucks.
You
Hey,
find
man.
you're able to gather 2 pounds of coffee beans.
Sounds of course thing.
Damn.
Mmm.
It's not too much, but you can always replant them elsewhere and get yourself a whole coffee thing going. Eventually.
Are we retiring the party already? Opening shop, planting coffee beans.
Oh my lord.
I
I'm
don't know
telling
what
you,
you're,
sales, you gotta get that coffee train rolling.
I don't know what you're doing, but as you come up with your best excuses as for why you have stopped in the middle of nowhere to gather coffee to the dwarf that is following you guys around, there seems to be noises that seems to come from all over the place. I would like everyone to go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh no.
The quest for coffee is rife with trouble.
Oh, do you want to be awake forever? Or do you want to get into small accidents?
Yeah, well, you have a good point.
I guess
I hear everything.
I'm guessing these noises aren't smelly either.
Smell those noises.
Oh, Storm climbed you. You are the living in. The things you ask me for. The dwarf is gonna make a check too, because why the hell not? He sees shit.
He's really good.
Wow,
He's
that
so
explains
good.
a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense for him.
We've been leading him the wrong way, getting coffee. He doesn't know a thing.
This poor boy. So
He's gonna die.
eventually, Ender and Drekdaring, the two of you hear shouting coming off from a distance, and by the timbre of the voice, you do seem to recognize these to be possibly bugbears.
Oh.
They
going
seem
to-
alarmed.
Which
I'm gonna
direction?
Go jogging straight towards them.
Not too far, like still going eastwards, but a little bit like northeast-ish.
Okay, so let's try to round them
guys hear
out
that?
southwest.
Alright. So you point out, hey, there's noise coming that way, and all of you just dash. Make a mad dash for over there, and your dwarf friend tries his best to keep up, but he can't quite with his 25 feet movement speed.
Come on, move those
Tiny
short legs.
No, Lodi Forest Glade.
So all of you
Spoilers.
all of you find yourselves in a nice little forest glade, and you see in front of you two bugbears that seem to be trying to fight off four lizardly things that seem to be trying to bite them off, but they seem to be fighting in a very odd manner because they're like they have their arms crossed over their faces, almost as if they have been blinded or covering their eyes with their arms, and they just kind of start swinging their weapons wildly.
Hey Doug, can we get some tokens on this map so we can see?
Sorry, you can. Just a moment.
It's so
Cast
dark.
darkness.
Ah, my eyes! Oh, there we go.
Just use your imagination like the old ways of D&D.
Yeah.
I do, but I also, yeah, I like to see things.
Can you guys see any ground?
I can see the future.
I can see everything.
I can see just a white canvas with tokens.
Look with your
Oh.
special eyes.
Yeah. My brand!
So
Can you not see the map, Ander?
No.
Oh.
Dang it. It was happening for me too earlier. I don't know.
Should I quit and reload? Or something?
Yeah. Try reloading. That might help. Because, you know, I guess that my internet has to upload the map file into the cloud and directly into your guys' computers through peer-to-peer connection.
Hooray.
It's not the best.
Lovely peer-to-peer connect.
So, you see these two bugbears trying to stave off these lizards that are trying to bite them and attack them and such. So, as soon as you see them, the dwarf that is following you guys along, he just points and shouts, "Ah, there they are, my hunting party. Ah, I don't have my axe, but come on, to glory." And he just kind of rushes towards the creatures.
I'm going to say, hey, think fast, and throw the dwarf one of my hand axes so that he at least has a fucking weapon.
And
Oh
you
my
just
God.
killed him.
not like,
Yeah, that's what I imagined.
not like targeted throw, just like, huh.
Just wax him over.
Just
Oh,
square right in
shit.
the forehead.
Yeah. So you throw him your hand axe, and I'm gonna say he picks it up because
I've got one to spare.
sure, that makes things easier. So yeah, he just starts dashing towards the creatures, and can you
I guess I'll also go running in because, like, what the fuck are you doing?
can you see the map now, Ender?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's alright.
So yeah, are you all joining him?
Well, first, do these lizards look like anything I've fought before? At all?
I don't know what you have fought before.
Are they
Or
your
would they have
cousins?
been native to the northern part of Mythos? At all?
History check.
History check?
Can I roll history?
Make an Arcana check, all y'all.
What?
I've seen this in my books.
That's interesting.
I've seen your face in my dreams.
Just kidding. I didn't see shit.
Bro, I ain't seen shit. Stop. with
Wow.
the rolls. What are these
Wow.
single digits?
Yeah, that
Ander, you
makes
have
sense
to do a double. Oh my god.
Yay,
Oh,
double
digits!
digit.
Ah! Oh, okay, so half the party is single digit boys.
Okay, Ender and Falcon, you have read quite a lot. Ender, you growing up in a monastery, you read quite a lot, and so did you, Falcon.
Favorite pastime.
Except that you didn't grow up in a monastery, I don't know. But yeah, you did a whole lot of reading, and you recognize these very evil-looking lizard faces with multiple legs, like 4 pair of legs. You get the sense that they are not your normal kind of lizard. They are lizards with like special abilities, magical abilities that people talk and write about, but you're not entirely sure exactly what. But you get the sense that these are not just like bite and ouchies kind of lizards. You get that they have some sort of, magical properties that would not be fun to be subjected to. And all of you guys rush in, I imagine, into combat.
I would like.
Mm,
Yeah, I want to
about to
throw
say.
my javelin. I want to throw my javelin.
I was about to say I'm not running up front.
Okay, so instead of, just running up front, I'm gonna say that everyone go ahead and roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Why?
It's
Yeah,
time for initiative.
I don't care for the dwarf with the water
Let's get initiated, son of a bitch.
Let the NPC die.
Oof.
Real tired of these single digit rolls down here.
Oh god, all the dice make it stop.
Oh my god!
Stop.
Stop. There's so much dice on this screen. Why are all these? They're so fast.
They're so cute.
They kind of look like they're wearing tiny little sunglasses, honestly. That's all I can see.
What?
Instead of eyes, they look like they're wearing like blue reflective sunglasses to me.
What?
Oh yeah, I see that.
They're just chilling.
They look
Don't
like
see it.
It's how you know they're
little-
magical.
the blue. I'm like way zoomed out, so like the blue is everything's a little pixelated. So
Just like I don't see it.
Sure. Stormclimb,
Are
can
we
you
re-rolling?
roll for initiative, Stormclimb?
Yeah, I did. It was weird. I thought
Hmm,
Yeah,
weird.
I remember getting a 5.
Oh, 7 is better than 5, so there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna say that your flying sword has the same initiative as you do, just in case you want to do something crazy with it. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
Now
I
we
was
got
just
a
gonna
flying
get.
sword.
I was just gonna. Yeah, I was gonna get on to Damocles. Right when this fight started.
okay. So you are riding the sword.
Yep.
I can show you them. Sorry, I am gonna.
Just to make this easy, I will throw the flying sword command control over to you. That's so you can, do your crazy stuff to it. You own a new character token sheet. So yeah, if you open up the Team Yellow folder, you can see it now. So
Neat.
yeah, combat begins. Oh no, what have I done?
What have you done, Doug? What have you done?
I have done stuff I should not have had. Yeah,
no.
they are first. The bugbear. It's still kind of swinging wildly. It's going to try and run towards one of these creatures and still trying to avert its gaze. It's going to go ahead and make a multi-attack with disadvantage. And he misses with the first attack. And he goes and makes another multi-attack with disadvantage. And misses again.
Well then.
Next up is the dwarf, who kind of just runs towards one of these creatures, like full on, just runs, bum rushes it, and tries to go for a hand axe attack on it, which it hits.
For only 3. You know, it's starting to make
16
sense
hits.
why this party is having such a hard time trying to kill ogres.
Right. Mm-hmm. However, as soon as the dwarf attacks the attacks the creature, it seems to look directly towards the dwarf instead of looking up at the bugbears, and well, that's going to turn into something. So this one here that was just attack, it's going to go ahead and do the bite. Tries to bite the bugbear because the bugbear is covering its eyes. It has advantage on the attack. Oh shit, it rolled a natural 20.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh
That's so
no,
much points.
that's so much damage.
These two are considered blinded, by the way. So yeah, you suffer. That's a lot of piercing points, and that's a lot of poison points as well. Yeah, and that's the creature's.
32 damage. Oh my god.
That's the creature's turn. The other one up at the top walks down here and makes the same. Makes a bite attack with advantage. Hits with an 18 and deals some damage to the bugbear, who's looking very bad. And next up is Ender. Your turn.
Let me check something. Nope. Nope. Okay. How much here? 45. If I go here, would I be flanking it?
You can't quite. Well, you can come right into here and then flank it.
45. I can't.
Oh, you're. Oh yeah, you can only move 40. Yeah, no, you're not gonna be flanking it over there.
40 feet.
Yeah, that would be flanking, yes.
I'm gonna
But
die
you'll
if I go
suffer
there.
an attack of. They'll get a.
They will not.
that-
As you move past. Well,
This
the
one-
one he has to move past it, right?
Yeah.
This one didn't have a turn yet.
Oh. Wait,
Let's
they
take
don't have
advantage
reactions?
of the.
Because it's the first round of combat, creatures that have not yet had a turn do not get reactions.
Okay, guys, if I die, just leave me. Leroy.
oh,
Bye.
goodbye.
Yeah.
Let's quarterstaff him. Oh boy. It's a 14. Doug, you're on
A
mute.
16 technically because you're
Yeah,
flanking.
yeah. It's a 16 because you're flanking. I was muted. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, it suffers 7 points of damage.
Okay, so let's
Attack again.
Four lizards. No. Yeah, attack again first. Yeah. So there we go.
That hits for 20.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try the stunning strike. Oh, I forgot the pounce. Pounce.
Okay, put it up. The creature makes a strength saving throw. It makes it.
Okay, so it's stunning strike.
The creature tries a Constitution saving throw, which it fails.
Finally.
It's stunned. It will miss its next turn.
Okay, I might not die. I might.
You might not die. Anything else? For your bonus action?
That bonus action. I forgot. I'm gonna just martial arts. I wanna
Mhm.
save the point. So here you go.
Okay. That hits for another 5 points of damage. And that's your turn. Next up is Falcon.
Yeah, hi. Let me just get my magic Crayola ruler out if you want to. A little bit over here. Okay, so I'm going to try and click to drag myself over to this location, staying next to the other big dragon dude, and I'm going to wrap my arms around my stomach and look really sick for a hot second and breathe acid in a straight line towards the basilisk thing.
Okay.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
Dude,
Breath
what are
weapons,
you
right?
eating that gives you acid reflux like that?
they just kind of do that storm climb.
It makes a what? Dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity. 8 plus Constitution modifier plus proficiency. So that's 9 plus 3, 12.
Never mind the coffee.
My gosh, eat some chalk.
Ooh.
It fails somehow. It's dex save, and it takes the full acid damage. Because it's not resistant to acid, apparently.
I don't like doing that very often.
Yeah, that was kind of gross.
Yeah, sorry. Black scales.
Yeah. I'm aware.
Yeah.
That's your action. Bonus action, anything?
Yeah, yet.
Okay. So that's your turn.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, the bugbear that's covering its eyes look back towards the stunned basilisk and is gonna make an attack roll. It has disadvantage because it's blinded, but it has advantage because the thing is stunned, so it's just gonna go ahead and make a normal attack. And it hits.
I forgot to check health.
By the way, if you're gonna stun something for the extra damage, it's always interesting to do it on your first attack because your subsequent attacks have advantage against a stunned creature.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Just so you know. So yeah, it does that, and then that's it, because it does not have multi-attack. Next up is a storm climb.
Right, so I'm going to move. Let's see, I'm flying on him, on Damocles. I'm not used to actually having all this movement, so I just realized, oh, I actually should have been measuring stuff.
You can actually move now.
Yeah, I've got 50 feet of movement now. So, let's see, I'm going to move him. Let me get a ruler. Let's see. Okay, he's 35 feet away right now for that monster, and is it still in range of my rat gun?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm just gonna do it.
The red gun
I don't-
first range, I believe, is quite long. It's 40.
Yeah, 40 to 120.
Yeah, you're within 35 feet of it.
Okay, so
Please don't
Then-
miss. I'm right behind him.
uh, okay, if it makes you feel better, I can move. I think right here, maybe,
Sure.
and then I'll use the rat gun. And I don't think pack tactics activate for this, right? Because Ander isn't that close enough.
No, yeah, he's not adjacent to the creature.
Okay, then I'm just gonna fire off a shot.
Sure, go for it. Make your attack roll.
Sorry, I'm trying, but
No, I'm just saying. Besides, I'm trying to think about pack tactics. Okay, that hits for 12 points of damage on the first hit.
Nice, I'm going to try again. Right as I exited out of the... Here we go.
That hits
Nice.
for 10 points of
22.
damage. I'm also considering that you reloaded your gun between combats.
Oh yeah, definitely. There was enough time to pass for me to reload, so I only used up one bullet. So, now he's right back to 6. Well, 4 now.
Yeah, 4 now. Okay, fair enough. So that's 2 shots, and that's your turn.
Yep, pow pow.
All right.
I must be spinning out of control every time when I fire off a shot on top of...
Yeah, you're not necessarily like
Damocles.
rooted to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, so every time when I fire off a shot, Damocles just like spins for a second before resteadying himself for me to aim.
Yeah. Look at that. He does hit the dwarf.
And he's dead.
He should not have that much AC because he does not have a shield. Should not have a shield at least. So yeah, he is hit for 14 piercing and yeah, he's down.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I told you you should have said yes to my healing potion, but no, fuck you, I guess.
Yeah, he goes unconscious.
Stormclimb feels indifferent.
I
He's
kind of
you.
expected this.
Yeah.
He's taking a nap.
Yeah, see? He looks like he's sleeping.
And yeah. Then the creature moves closer to. Well, it sees all these nasty people trying to go for it, so it's going to make its way towards. Yeah, over here in the back. Why not?
That's two
Ooh.
people.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I
Mm-hmm.
don't like that concept. Okay.
Where's the dwarf? There's the dwarf. Yeah, he's defeated. So next up is Drakdarin. As you start your
Yes.
turn, I would like you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit. Basilisk gaze.
As the
Gaze.
creature looks directly into you.
What's the area of the gaze?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Do you
Don't
just click
poke fun at their
on
sexuality.
the gaze? Jesus Christ. That's not even what I was talking about. Come on.
Yeah, you can't.
Do you just click on Constitution?
On your Constitution, you will notice that there's a little number to the right.
Oh.
A little +6. That's your saving throw.
So
Thank
God.
Oh no!
That's 11.
You fail.
You're so
Yeah.
bad.
You feel the gaze of the creature trying to affect you, and it just hits you out of nowhere, and you become restrained.
Actually, can I use my card? Because I just realized I haven't this whole time.
Oh, sure, go for it.
It's a Joker. So
That's a critical save. Nothing happens to you.
So the creature is stunned now.
I stare back.
I would mirror.
He never saw it coming.
Except no, you don't stun it, but you succeed on your saving throw. So you're good.
Cool.
Proceed
Great.
with your turn.
Fuck stuns. Fucking
Oh my
strain.
God.
I'm gonna walk. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm going to deal with this.
Hi.
Hi. I'm going to. Just to be part of the dragon party, I'm going to kind of take a deep breath and just focus and electric crackling around my teeth before. True dragon breath, straight line.
Ooh.
Between you and the and Ender. Oh no, the other
About
one.
that long.
Okay,
Can I react to that?
sure. How?
Oh wait, no, that's not a reaction. Never mind. I can't use that. Never mind.
I mean, you can give a facial reaction, you know?
I just want to misty stuff.
My
So
Which
they
is, oh boy, do I have that attack set up on this?
they make a what? A deck save, right?
It's a dexterity save.
All right. The farther one it fails. Holy shit. The closest one also fails.
Good.
Dragon party.
Dragon party. Damn it!
That's not it.
Most lightning damage possible.
That's not your lightning damage. It's much
Is
more
it?
than that.
Oh, it's 46 now, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Wow. Okay. So
Wait, it's
what
40?
happened is the old breath weapon overwrote my other breath weapon. Cool. So I'll just. Do you want me to? I'll just roll 2 more d6s on top.
Please
of that.
do. Please do.
You have a better breath weapon?
I sure do. God fuck. Ones.
going on. My
A crit
God.
5! How amazing!
This is literally every time I've ever used this fucking breath weapon.
I'm truly sorry.
I'm upset.
Breath weapons
okay.
are cursed. It's okay.
They really are.
So that's your whole action.
Yeah, sure is. And then I'm just going to kind of wipe my nose and be like, that didn't do much. Fuck!
Nope.
And that's my turn.
Okay, now it's the other one, boy. This one that got hit by lightning and such, but it's gonna move over here and it's gonna hit you, Ender. It's not as smart to think of flanking you, so it's just gonna go for a bite.
And I'm dead.
And it misses with a 15. And that's the creature's turn. Starting up next turn is the Bugbear Boy, who's still shielding his eyes. You guys can choose to do this if you would like, by the way.
Do we actually notice that these people are shielding? Have we made the connection yet that the reason why these people are shielding their eyes is because it's got something to do with the basilisk's stare?
Right now, after Drakdarian's been subjected to this, he probably noticed and probably shouted it out for all of you.
Did he?
Oh yeah, shield it out.
I imagine that Drakdarian noticed, like, oh no, it looked into my soul and tried to do weird shit to me. Don't do that.
Don't have staring competitions. Bad idea.
So it's gonna try and do 2 attacks against the boyo in front of it. Holy shit, it hits with disadvantage. It hits twice. Holy damn.
Ooh.
But that's its turn. Next up is the unconscious dwarf. He makes a death saving throw. He fails.
That guy's gonna die.
Yeah.
If he has a
Hey.
hit die, he should probably use it.
I'm not gonna apply that rule to NPCs, because that's dumb. Yeah,
There are
his,
people, NPCs.
is just. I'm not gonna apply this rule to that person.
How
That's
dare you
people.
dehumanize my NPCs.
That's kind of.
Next up is this other basilisk here. Is gonna go ahead and attack the bugbear with advantage. 8 crits.
Oh no.
Oh.
So,
This other bugbear is also unconscious.
To be fair, none of us have taken damage, so it's okay so far.
Thus far, yeah. And then it's going to use its movement speed to come up here to Ender. Next up is... which one is this? Is this one that you were hitting, Ender. It's a stun, so it does not have a turn.
can I cover my eyes before my turn, or did I miss the opportunity?
You have to declare that on the beginning of your turn, so yeah.
Okay.
You cover your eyes, so you are blinded. Attack rolls have disadvantage. But it's your turn. What are you doing, monk boy?
Monk boy.
Yeah, it's kind of been a pickle here, you know?
Do you have key points left?
Yes. Not enough.
Step of the
But
wind?
yes.
Do we get you out of there?
I can just disengage, honestly.
Yeah, 3 attacks of opportunity. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
just
disengaging
sit tight.
is an action, right? I can choose.
Yes,
Not attacking.
disengaging is an action, but you can use a key point to do that as a bonus action. Because you have that monk feature.
Okay. I am.
Oops.
Okay, so let's try to finish off this guy that's stunned first. So I'm gonna attack him.
Okay, so if you're attacking him, it's just a straight attack roll. Because you're
Okay,
blinded,
straight
but he's
attack.
stunned.
Damn it! Worst attack roll ever.
That misses.
And second attack, right? Because attack is 2 attacks.
Yes. That hits. 8 points
Nice.
of smash.
Is he dead? He's badly injured now.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Step of the Wind. Am I? Though? I had another option actually. Let me see. Not trying to...
It's okay.
what's the dodge action?
The dodge action attack rolls against you have disadvantage.
Until my next turn?
Until your next turn, but because you're blinding yourself, attacks against you have advantage, so it just cancels that out.
Okay, so let's run away. I'm gonna use Step of the Wind.
Okay, you disengage with your bonus
Step
action.
of the Wind.
That costs a key point though.
Yep. And I'm going to. What are they? Their move speed? I forgot. I can. Do I have double movement? No.
No, you just have your
just
movement
double
speed.
jump distance. I don't know where I'm going. I'm actually running close to Storm Climb. You know, he can save me.
Yep.
So yeah, that's 40 feet. I can move here, right?
Yeah. You storm climb, you see the tiger folk, and they're just shooting his eyes with his arm and just running that direction.
Run away! Get away from me!
You doing a dab while you run so that you can shield your eyes properly, or you just
Yes,
having both
of
hands
course.
on your eyes?
No,
His-
a Debbie.
His dad running. So yeah, that's your turn, Ender. Falcon, are you also
Gonna-
averting your eyes?
Just going to avert my eyes. Am I allowed to cast at a target even though I'm averting my eyes?
Well, it depends. If it requires you to see the target, then no.
Let's see. Does this require me to see a target? Oh, look, I can just aim. Okay, let's see. I am going to cast Burning Hands. Let's see, how do I do... Oh, nope. Oh, science. Science is doing things right now, sorry. Okay. So I'm going to cast Burning Hands in this direction.
Okay. So are you shooting your eyes?
I'm covering my eyes with one hand and aiming with the other.
Sure, fair enough. So yeah, I guess I need to make a dexterity saving throw,
Ooh.
and I make it.
Ugh.
But I take half damage, so roll for that damage.
Rolling that damage.
It takes some damage.
Then I'm just gonna Misty Step again.
Oh no.
Just gonna... Goodbye, dragon dude.
Oh, it's fine.
Goodbye.
And it just poof out of existence and into existence 30 feet away safely.
I need to learn that trick.
Good luck over there.
So Falcon, that's your bonus action. You still have your movement action. Your 30 feet
Oh.
of movement.
I run over here.
Run away!
Okay,
I have the range.
sure, go for it.
Wizards.
It's called a tactical retreat.
It's true.
Exactly.
And that's your turn, I believe.
Oh yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, at the end of your turn, Ender, the creature that was stunned is no longer stunned. Now it's the bugbear's turn. He is still averting his eye. He did not see his companions go down, so he's just gonna attack. Bless his soul, he misses. And that's it for him. Storm climb.
Okay, let's see.
Are you within range? You
So
are not within range of the creature, so you can just do your turn. Oh no, never mind. You are within range of this one here creature. So you can either avert your eyes or make a Constitution saving throw.
oh, you mean I have to make a Constitution saving throw right now?
Or avert your eyes by blinding yourself.
How about can I have Damocles instead? Because it's a reflective surface, isn't it? I mean, it's got its blade. It should be shiny enough to be reflective, right?
It was described as very, very, very shiny when it was created.
Sure, yeah, it's reflective, yeah. What of it?
Okay, so I wanted to get in front of me and to try to see if it can reflect back that gaze, because it's stated in the basilisk. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is metagame right now, but
Yeah.
and you can say no. But
Look up
I
a
was-
stat block.
No, it said so right in the description of petrifying gaze.
Sure.
So, I wanted Damocles to get in front, try to reflect back that gaze so that Stormclimb wouldn't have to make the check, or at the very least,
You do.
Damocles can guide.
I mean, Damocles is shielding your vision, but if you wanna peek out to try and attack the creature or do anything, you will need to have sight.
Yeah, and I was hoping to rely on Damocles' blind sight to tell me where to aim, since we have a telepathic link, and he could, like, I don't know, send pictures in my head, since you can think thoughts of images.
He can tell you things, but he can't send you pictures. That's not what telepathic entails. It just can't communicate words to you, so no.
Okay, so
It's just a
Well-
voice package. No data.
okay, then could he at least help to give me a helping hand by directing me where to say where to aim?
Okay? As the basilisk looks at Damocles, and you're using Damocles to kind of shield yourself, it fails with a natural 1 and it becomes a stone, or rather, becomes restrained.
Ooh, nice.
Restrained is this here condition here. Yep, it's restrained.
Thanks, Damocles.
So what are you doing, Stormclimb?
I'm gonna fire my gun.
Mm-hmm. So are you averting your gaze or not?
Oh, well, we said that.
It's shielding you, but if you want to shoot at the creature, you have to look where you're aiming. So either you can
I
Or you just
look.
blind fire.
Oh yeah, either you.
As a reaction, I wanna wear my earmuff.
Okay. So either you blind fire with disadvantage, or you look at the creature, fire normally, but you will need to make a Constitution saving throw still.
But if it's restrained, don't I already get, like, advantage?
No. Wait. Yeah, you do get advantage on the attack. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just fire it blindly, so I'll just be firing it normally.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, but I also have pack tactics, so that's double advantage?
No. Advantage and disadvantage just cancels each other out, and you can't stack it.
Oh, okay.
That misses.
I fire again.
That hits. For 4 points of damage. Anything else?
Nope. I can't do anything with my bonus action.
Okay, are you staying where you are?
Let's see. I suppose I am, but I'll probably hop onto. I'll be on Anders' shoulder right now since I'm using Damocles to shield my eyes. So
Oh.
that's kind of weird to, like, fire while he's shielding me, while I'm riding him.
Okay. So that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Now it's the creature's turn. It's going to try and attack you, Drektharion, because you're right there. You said you were shielding your eyes, right?
Not on my last turn I hadn't been.
Okay.
Isn't it restrained?
And it's not my turn yet, so I can't.
Okay. Mm-hmm. It misses with a 7.
Sure does.
And that's the creature's turn. At the end of the turn, it makes another Constitution saving throw. Which it fails. It turns into stone.
What? Yeah, basilisks suck.
You see the creature just petrifies completely and is now a statue. So,
And
Drektharion,
that is why you don't have staring competitions with basilisk.
it's your turn and you're not close to any one of those creatures, so you can just act.
Or, ha ha ha, you would think that. Except I pull out my javelin of lightning and kind of run one of my hands over it and say Marux, and lights up in lightning and fire it all the way back at this one. So a streak of it turns into a bolt of lightning 5 feet wide that extends from me to it, and then turns back into a javelin to hit it,
Okay,
which I have to roll the attack for.
Yeah, make an attack roll.
But even if it doesn't, there's still a 5 foot wide bolt of lightning.
Sure, go for it.
Oh my god, how much damage is that?
That definitely misses.
That misses, yeah. The one that is on the path does make it save, so it suffers half damage from that other damage, which is the 4d6.
Yep. Which was 11, so half that, I think. Yes.
And yeah, your target is missed, so it suffers no damage whatsoever.
Yep. And then I'm going to...
That's one of your attack actions.
It sure is. Yeah, and then I'm going to move my way over here. And be like, oh, that fucking javelin, I goddamn hate that thing. And then I'm going to pull out my axe, the actual trusty weapon, and straight down on top of the head.
Okay, are you shielding your eyes as you do?
Yes.
Okay, then you have disadvantage on the attack.
Disadvantage.
Roll again.
4 plus?
4 plus 9, I believe. Yeah. 4 plus 9.
That's 13,
Does
which
a
misses.
13 hit? Ah. And that's my turn.
And that's
Well,
your turn.
action surge.
Okay.
Action surge!
Action surge. I'm going to get real mad, and I'm just going to swing my axe like crazy at this piece of shit.
Okay.
Yeah, feel the surge.
One of these has to hit. It won't.
That hit misses. That hits.
Of course,
Yay.
but I'm going to re-roll that damage because of the 1.
Oh yeah.
I'll take that. 11 plus
6. That's 17.
6. Yep.
Okay.
Tell me it's dead, please.
It's still alive.
That's definitely my turn.
Alright. Now it's the turn of the creature you just attacked. It's going to try and attack you, Drakdaring, with advantage because you are blinded. It hits you for 15 points of damage. 8 piercing, 7 poison. And that's that creature's turn. The bugbear makes a death saving throw. It fails 2 saves. It's doing very bad. Then the dwarf makes its own death saving throw. It fails.
Why?
Huh.
Another. Now it's the basilisk. It's going to go and move here and attack the bugbear. The bugbear goes down.
What is with these criticals? What is with the crits? And the crit max damage? Like, what's happening?
Oh no.
This shit's rigged. This is because Ander and Stormclimb fucking... Ah. Oh, that was an easy fight. No one died. Nothing happened.
We
I'm
did
upset.
it. We killed the
we
hunting
didn't
team.
die.
Yet
We
there
still
are...
happened. We're cool, man.
Oh my god,
the
you
other-
people are the worst.
The other basilisk is gonna go towards you. Drakdarian is gonna try and bite you.
To be fair,
And
they were kind of racist.
hits you
Yep.
for 19 points of damage.
Yeah, that hurts.
Write that down. Next up is Ender.
What am I doing?
Helping me?
What am I doing? Drex, what's nice meeting you.
Fuck you.
Keep in mind, Ander, I'm still riding you with Damocles shielding my eyes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's go right here. Okay.
You're shooting your eyes, I imagine, right?
I am. I'm dabbing and running.
Okay.
But I'm a cartographer, so I know all the distance between
Sure.
where I went to go. And
That's a thing.
yeah, that is actually.
You have disadvantage on your attack. Because
I
you're
forgot.
blind.
I'm gonna roll another 20.
Yep. D20 plus 6. That's 14.
14.
Plus 2 because of flanking hits.
Oh, that's true.
For 5 points of damage.
Okay, so attack number 2. It's shift or control?
Control for disadvantage.
Control. That's 15.
15 just hits. And
Hey.
you knock this creature out.
Okay, but I have one more attack too. Or a bonus action, rather.
There's no alive creatures near you that you can attack.
Okay, but I
Did you
still
use up
have...
your distance?
No, I have 5 feet movement.
Do you?
Yeah, I use 35 feet.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. Let's go those 5 feet and attack this guy. And so, an unarmed monk strike with disadvantage.
Yep. 18 hits.
18.
Holy dang. Look at you. So yeah, it's still alive, but just barely. And that's your turn, I believe.
That's my turn.
Okay, next up is Falcon.
Oh, right. It appears to be my turn, right?
Yeah, this time around you notice that everyone's just too far away from you so you can unshield your eyes and see the battlefield.
All right, good. I was actually prolonging that dialogue because I wasn't sure if my button was working. But here we go. So, with my ridiculous range and seeing a bunch of people swinging blindly, I decide to cast a magic missile on the target next to the Dragon Boy.
All the boats to it? Or are you gonna split the boats?
2 bolts for that one, 1 bolt to the one up there.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay,
That'll work.
make your roll.
Actually, 3 bolts to the one up there, 1 bolt to the bottom one. Actually, 2 to 2. You know what? 2 to 2.
Sure,
2
sure.
to 2. 4 bolts.
Casting magic missile at 2nd level, 4 boats. So that's 6 points of damage to this basilisk that only had 5 hit points, so it dies.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Hey. Make the bolts all sexy and spinning everywhere.
Oh yeah, they do. They twirl in the air and hit this basilisk right in the head, and it just kind of does a flip and falls backward, kind of like the crystal lizards in Dark Souls. And it looks cute for just a moment.
Aww.
And the other one
But-
is hit in the face, but is still alive.
Oh, and yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn. I ain't moving from this step. I'm good.
Okay. Next up is the bugbear that just went down. It makes its death saving throw.
Yay!
Look at him go. Next up is the storm climb.
Okay, so this time, let's see. So I'm gonna ask Ander real quick. Ander, do you still have that bedroll on you,
Mm-hmm.
or did you shove it into the bag?
Probably
I
in the bag of
still
holding.
have it. I still have it, actually. Why?
What?
Give it. It should be. The bedroll should be big enough to. My idea is to try and use Ander's bedroll to cover up the basilisk so that it can't use its gaze on us anymore, and we can just beat the shit out of it.
Alright, fair enough. I'll say...
And I'm gonna have Damocles to help me.
Okay, so you're trying to cover it with Ender's bedroll.
Yeah, or a blanket.
Sure.
Anything.
Blanket,
anything
take my
claw,
blanket,
you can
please.
throw
Take
with
my
it.
blanket.
Yeah.
I do have
Because
claw.
I don't think.
I also
I
do
don't
have claw.
think. Yeah, because I don't think Storm Climb's blanket will cover much of this basilisk.
Tiny little square on the nose.
All right. So are
Yeah, it's
you?
just a napkin.
I imagine that you're trying to avert your gaze to do that. So I'm gonna call this your action, Stormclimb.
Well, it's either that or me and Storm Climbs and Damocles is going to try and do this.
All right. I'm gonna say that you are trying to avert your eyes, or are you not?
I'm going to avert my eyes just to play it safe.
Okay. So make an athletics check with disadvantage. This is a grapple check.
Okay. Let's see. Athletics.
Athletics with disadvantage. 6. Luckily for you, it's
Shit.
contested. So let's see what it rolls on its athletics check.
Oh man, even with Damocles' help.
It as you try to cover it with blanket, it just kind of trashes and wails, and it almost bites you at one point, and you just jump back on top of Damocles, still shielding your eyes from it, and yeah, to no avail. You can't quite cover it with the blankets.
That would have been so cool if I could have done it.
It would have. So, that's your whole action. Have you got bonus action, anything?
Let's see. I'm going to use my movement to fly onto Damocles and get behind the basilisk then. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to reload my gun. Why not?
I don't know that. No, reloading weapons is an attack
It's an
action.
action. Yeah.
It's an
Both
action.
an action and a bonus action.
I believe it's only a bonus action if you're proficient in firearms.
Yeah, only if you're proficient. Only if you have the feature from a class that gives it to you. Otherwise, it's an attack action to reload a weapon.
Oh, because that's what I read on the revolver stats.
No, I mean, I'll say sure just to keep things moving along, but I'm almost sure that that's wrong. So, is that it? Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
All right, nice. Next up is Drake Daring.
Yep, hope they do. Going to step over this corpse like, gross. Excuse me, Ender. And then I'm going to do the blind upswing, downswing. Kind of just closing my eyes and looking away, just golf swing, hammer down.
Well, you are right. It's an action or a bonus action, the character's choice. This is so broken. Alright. According to the book. So yeah, 24 hits the creature. For how much damage is that?
8 damage, but since it's a 2, I can reroll that.
Okay.
I'm rolling very poorly today. You son of a bitch.
Nice.
Okay, 9 damage instead.
Alright, 9 points of damage.
For my first attack, and then please hit.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Reroll the damage.
I'm so upset at these D12s. Okay, that's better. 12 damage. Or, that's a. Oh, that is a 9.
15.
15 damage.
Alright. Drake Daring. You leave the creature with 3 hit points.
God damn it. I'm upset. I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Okay, sure, go for it.
Well, alright. I'll
Alright.
take it.
You heal up 15 hit points. So now is the turn of the basilisk. Since everyone around it is blinded, pretty much, it's going to go and keep on attacking you, since you're the one who dealt so much damage to it. So Draktharian,
That's fair.
that's going to be a lot to hit. You suffer 21 points of damage.
This is exactly why I did that.
And next up is Ender.
Okay. Simple move, attack,
Go for it. With disadvantage.
and
Well,
Disadvantage.
although you already miss, so no need to reroll.
okay. So second attack. Oh, why did I move here?
Oh, it.
Okay.
What? The AC is higher than 15?
Yes.
He's not flanking. The other
I'm
dude's on
not
the ground.
flanking.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
okay.
dying. He doesn't count.
But that hits for 5 points of damage, which is enough to bring the creature down to 0.
Once again, Ender getting the final hit.
Yay! Best kills.
So as you go for it, Ender, and punch the creature. I forgot to roll so many death saving throws. Yeah, the creature is still alive, and the dwarf dies.
Yep, that's about right.
Oh no, what a tragedy.
You can at least try and look a little
I was
bit
gonna
more
say-
disappointed.
You're terribly concerned about ogres, which are monsters and generally kill everyone, and not about an actual human, like an actual innocent creature. Paladin of
Innocent?
Gaffider bullshit. Chaotic evil coming up.
So as you
Excuse me.
Your
punch and crack the last creature, and punch with a quarterstaff, mind you, you
Yep.
kill it, and as you all look around, you can see that combat is over, the danger is past, and Falcon is so far away. Like holy shit!
Hey!
Hey, how you doing out there?
Are you having fun back there?
Oh, you're all doing great, sweetie.
Thanks, Dad.
And you see two unconscious people on the floor.
Stabilize their asses right now.
Yeah.
Yo, who's the
Stabilize
dead
them.
dwarf?
Are you gonna use
Healer's kit.
are you gonna use healer's kit to stabilize them?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, before you waste the gold on them,
I'll take care of it.
and let's see, let me see how much lay on hands I got left. I've got about,
You have 10 left.
I should still have, I have 10 left. So yeah, I'm gonna just give them one each so we don't have to waste any gold on them.
Wait, you're a healer?
Sorry.
Why is the dwarf dead?
He's out of range.
Are you a
I
paladin?
can't raise the dead. Dude.
He sure is a paladin.
Yeah, but I'm not that
Wow.
powerful enough. Well, I'm a
Yeah.
palantir, actually.
I've learned things. I'm just saying.
So yeah, I use my lay on hands, give them both 1 HP. So, and then I give the rest of the 8 to Draktharian.
All right. So you raise the two bugbears who kind of just jump, very frightened after this harrowing encounter. But the dwarf is dead, so I wrote down this name for nothing. Because look at him go.
I also wrote down his name and stuff.
Just ragdolling in the
didn't.
corner of the room.
Professional looter.
Yeah.
Are you really going to go loot a dead man in front of his friends?
No, I want to see the creatures. So the creatures.
Oh,
have
the
something.
creatures don't quite have loot per se.
I don't think they have pockets either.
Yeah.
Let's take their eyes.
I'm going to, harvest these
Yeah,
creatures for
whatever-
whatever they're worth.
Okay.
Yeah, what makes them so special that causes that gaze thing, you know?
All right. So whoever's trying to harvest them, make an Arcana check.
I'm not. Maybe the wizard should do that.
If you have a proficiency with carving tools, whatever they're called, I don't quite remember. You can have advantage. But I don't think you
I'm
need
not-
I'll
That
let the
much
magic.
of a handyman.
I'm taking
Yeah.
all their delicious stuff.
that. Yeah.
Delicious eyeballs.
You
Oh, yes.
you find your letter, open your dagger that you have in your pockets, Falcon, and you start to carve out their eyes. Very carefully and very gently, but yeah. Their gooey goodness is extracted successfully, and you eventually have a handful of eyes. So you look like kind of like the lemons guy, but with eyes.
Why can't
Just
I hold all these
holding them up
eyes?
above my horns. Look at me, I'm a beholder.
Oh my god.
However, as you have just a whole lot of eyes, the two bugbears they kind of stand up and they look around in shock, still trying to perceive what's been going on, and they look at you all very relieved to see that they're still alive and well. And they don't seem super disappointed that the dwarf is gone, though. For reasons that we will explore next time around, because we
Yeah.
went half an hour overboard, but we needed to, because dog damn combat. So
This
yeah,
one was hard.
That combat hurt.
Yeah.
hopefully,
Full health.
well, thankfully none of you guys died, and you made a new friend along the way. You made a new friend in Falcon, who may have made very, very, very troublesome traveling companions.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Welcome to the party.
Oh,
I mean-
no.
You've killed people together. Now you're bonded forever.
Yeah, we're family now.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Mutual blood bonding.
Yep.
And now that and with that, this is the end of the game. So thank you very much, Twitch people, for sticking around and watching. We play D&D with a new player, with a whole new tabletop engine system thing, because it can get weird sometimes. It's crazy, and it wasn't always like that. There was a time when we did not use Foundry VTT for our tabletopling needs. I guess that's a sentence. You can check out our earlier days when we were humble, when we were using other tools, by going out to the wiki to see, well, not see, but read about our previous games, and see everything that we used to do back when we were young. And if you're not a fan of reading, because reading is dumb, you can always go to the YouTube channel and watch replays of all the games that we have gone down did thus far. Or you can do both, because reading is actually not dumb, and you're even better off if you watch and read everything that's out there regarding D&D. And if you like D&D that much, you can always go over to this channel every Saturday and Tuesdays. We have 2 games on Tuesdays because it's a crazy day and nobody has nothing to do with their lives. And Saturday, everyone's free, so we can have a D&D with a larger group. So you can come back and watch D&D at those days, at those times that I did not say, but they are there. So check those things out. And with that, I'll let you go. Have a great, wonderful evening, night, morning, or afternoon, depending on where in the world you are. And I'll be seeing you guys next time. So this is it for today. Good night, Twitch. Bye-bye.
Bye, Twitch.
Good night.
Good night.